Denham Springs High School football is on the air. Denham Springs High School football broadcast, a John Fine production on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge and on the internet at johnfineproductions.com. With Yellow Jackets color commentator Mitch Covington and producer John Fine. Here now. Sports.
Good evening and welcome to Yellow Jackets Football, Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com and live streaming on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. That is at DS Jacket Vision, all one word. I'm Josh Ward, welcoming you in to the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Sporting Center, located right there, 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs, has everything you need from athletic equipment, school uniforms, team uniforms, you name it. Go see Stacy Phipps, James Adam McCants, and their terrific staff over at Sporting Center. That is 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Yellow Jackets last week, 19-14 win over the Hammond Tornadoes from Yellow Jacket Stadium to get the season officially underway at 1-0. But tonight, all attention focuses here to Wildcat Stadium as the Amite River Rivalry, say that 5 times fast, is renewed here at Wildcat Stadium, just 8 miles from the campus of Denham Springs High School. So 75 times these teams have played, 74 consecutive years. Now, we're going to explain some of that to you. So this will be the 76th meeting, but the 75th regular season game of this rivalry. 74 times, consecutive times that they had played together. And then one of those wins was a Yellow Jacket win here in the playoffs just 2 weeks after the Wildcats defeated Denham in this very stadium. So lots to get to before kickoff here. Of course, we've got the whole crew with us. Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, Jake Williamson, John Fine, Mitch Covington. I'm Josh Ward. Great to have you along with us for the Amite River Rivalry. It is Yellow Jackets football. We're back after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish is Sporting Center. Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotion, and shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salads, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, get around to it someday, Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abel, Coconut Willie's Daiquiri, Sports Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football, Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up from Wildcat Stadium as the Amite River rivalry is renewed here at Wildcat Stadium. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. Mitch, a 2-year hiatus for this game. We'll get more into that in a bit, but I know a lot of people between these two communities are excited to have this game back on the schedule.
They definitely are, and it's excitement on both sides. Everybody, from Central to Denham, we love this rivalry. It's been going for 75 years, and a little bit disappointed we weren't able to play the last 2 years, but now we got it back on track. There's a great big trophy now to be shared between the two teams. Winning team's going to take that home with them, and so everybody's excited for it. It's not just a Denham thing. It's not just a Central thing. Both communities really want this game, and we get it back out here again tonight.
Absolutely, and of course the visit will be repaid to Denham Springs next year, so we'll have this one on the schedule at Denham Springs next year. I'll be excited about that, but both of us, Mitch, have some connections here at Central. We both spent some time here, so familiar with the layout here, familiar with the grounds that we're with, but we're happy to be wearing the purple and gold again.
Back in the purple and gold. For a couple of years there, 4 years, I had the maroon and silver on, but now I'm back on the correct side, and of course, they put us way up on top of their press box. They don't let me get too close to the field anymore. Don't have that many friends at Central, but anyway, we're in the ballpark, and so we like it.
Absolutely. All right, touch on Hammond a little bit last week after you had a chance to kind of break down the film some more. What did you see from that one? Obviously, the Yellow Jackets, as we mentioned last week, some areas to improve on, but starting 1-0, nothing to be upset about.
They found a way to win. They did not play their best last week by any means, but they found a way to get it done. They showed mental toughness again. It got very tight at the end. Hammond had the ball first and goal at the 10-yard line with a chance to win the ball game in the last 3 minutes there, and the defense held tight. That's been the big point for the Jamboree, and this week, the defense going into the year we thought might be the side that was going to start out slowly. They had so many players to replace on that side of the ball, but in the Jamboree against Walker, they had a great defensive stand at the end. Against Hammond, they played great all night long. The only touchdown they gave up came on a 24-yard drive, so no one like Hammond moved the ball down the field to score, and then they held them out at the end. Offense found the ground a little bit in the third quarter. They were able to move the ball better, started out the game slowly, didn't get the running game going, had some trouble on first downs. That's been a thing we've been talking about the last couple of weeks, but third quarter came out the locker room, really had a strong quarter, took control of the game, and then held on at the end with a great defensive stand.
Obviously, this week had a little bit of disruption with Hurricane Francine coming through the area. Talking to Coach Beard, he said we only lost one practice. That was on Wednesday. Central dealt with the same things that we did, so we dealt with the same elements there, so no real big deal or an excuse to make there as far as anything and getting ready for this one. But of course, for anyone who's still affected, I know some people are still dealing with down trees, power outages in some areas, all that, our thoughts are with you on that, and that you get all that restored quickly and back to fairly normal as you can.
I heard Coach Beard mention that during the week, that it's not like we were playing a team from Lake Charles or Shreveport and they practiced all week and we didn't. Central's 8 miles from a high school. I heard you mention a while ago. So we both deal with the same thing. We were both out of school for 2 days. Everybody's back now. Whatever damage we got, they probably received about the same. And so hopefully it was minimal in this area. Hopefully those around here didn't have any trees fall on the house or anything like that. But I know the teams were able to get back out and practice yesterday and kind of get back in the groove, ready for the game on Wednesday. And so that shouldn't be a big issue. Just 1 day off. It does cut a day of preparation, but now in current times, all the players have laptops and huddle that they can go look at film in the off time. The coaches can send them messages, and so I'm pretty sure on Wednesday they were still checking up on a few things and still staying mentally prepared for the game.
No doubt, you don't need any extra motivation in this one. I mean, this is what you have here, and it's early season tests for these two teams. Obviously, Central had some adversity. We'll get more into that in a little bit as well. But the juices are going to be flowing for both teams here tonight.
It definitely is, and this is bigger than it normally is with Central since we had the 2-year hiatus, and we haven't played since we last beat them pretty soundly in the playoffs. They had beaten us early in the year in 2022, and then we came back and played them later on in the season. Offense, we'd had an injury at quarterback. Reese Mooney had been hurt, and offense was trying to figure out what they were going to do that year. That was about the middle of the season. By the time we called them in the playoffs, Jerry Horn was playing a lot of quarterback as a freshman. Offense had a little bit better identity on what they wanted to do and really took it to them and beat them 42-14. Great win in the playoffs. The first time we ever played Central in the playoffs.
That's right,
and so, but after that, we've had 2 years without playing them, so a little bit more juice. Normally you see them every year, but we haven't seen them in a while, and so knowing that the last time we met was in the playoffs and Denham had a strong victory in that one, I know Central's ready to get it back going. Coach Semino, who wasn't there 2 years ago, is on the sideline for Central High now. He wanted to make sure that this rivalry got back. the reason for why there was a hiatus and all that, of course, the team split district and weren't able to work out if they were going to play the game in non-district or not. But when Coach Semino got to Central, he said, I definitely want to get this game going. Coach Beard was always ready to keep the game going. And so it was back on. We got to get back on the schedule. It was a non-district game.
That's right.
When I was in high school, they were 4A, we were 5A, so we played non-district. We kept it going in non-district games. And so everybody's excited and want this game to happen.
Absolutely, Mitch. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, John Fine is going to be joined by a new baseball coach, guy you're just here talking with for a moment, Coach Kyle Sedal will be joining John. So excited to see what Coach has to say, and congratulations
great
to him.
baseball player and a great quarterback
right.
for us. I was coaching here as he was a quarterback and a great athlete, so we're glad to have him back home.
Absolutely. Again, that'll be with John Fine coming up after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The number one choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, Milestone Title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, Ryan Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, Denham Springs at Central. And my name is John Fine, producer of the Denham Springs broadcast. With us right now is the new baseball coach at Denham Springs High School, Kyle Sedal. Coach Sedal, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys having me.
Oh, no problem whatsoever. Now, you had 3 years at Redemptorist High School as a standout football and baseball player. Then you entered the transfer portal, got some nice NIL money. No, you ended up transferring to Denham Springs High School for a terrific 2011 football season and 2012 baseball season. Tell us how that came about, you're ending up your senior season at Denham Springs High School.
Well, whenever it was time that I had to find a new place to go to school, regardless of the reason, my family and I, we were moving, and we ended up finding a really good place, and it really meshed well with Coach Nettles, and it meshed well with Coach Carroll, and all of those two guys were really influential for me, and I'm really happy that I ended up going to Denham Springs. But those guys were a good reason for me to be at Denham Springs, and the community really got behind everyone. So it was really cool to see.
How long did it take you to understand Coach Carroll's North Louisiana accent? Why do I bring that up? That's not relevant, right? That's an old story. But anyway, Coach, is there a little bit of an irony in that one of the keys to your success at Denham Springs as the baseball coach is to be able to get the kids to stay in Denham Springs, hopefully from the outset, not spending 3 years at a school in Baton Rouge and coming for the senior year? But did you learn anything from that whole process that you could use to try to help keep the kids in Denham Springs?
Well, the real thing you learn is you have to create a welcoming place to where everyone feels like they want to be there and get the best they can every single day. And when we have the facilities that we have and we're continuing to build to what we see as one of the premier facilities in the state, now we're bringing in some of the great minds and some of the great people who love to work hard and really coach our kids. I believe that it's going to give us the best opportunity to keep our kids in Denham, and we all know that the talent in Denham is there. Just keeping our guys there is going to be huge for us.
Jim McChristian of Ralph Seller Chevrolet and a great baseball man in the Denham Springs community gave you an incredible compliment. He said, "You were so smart, you were like a left-handed Greg Maddux." Wow, huh? And he also said you're tremendously competitive, and that's the way you're going to coach the kids. Talk about that a little bit.
The competitive side, it's kind of hard to explain, but at the end of the day, the old question is, do you like to win or do you hate to lose? And I hate to lose. The idea of somebody being better than us, somebody getting the better of us just eats at me. So being prepared and really working every single day to make sure that nobody's better than us. Somebody might beat us, but just knowing that we're getting the best out of our guys and we're doing our best every single day, that's where the competition and the competitiveness comes from.
So you think you're going to add that element into the Denham Springs program, sort of reminiscent of you as a baseball player at Denham Springs, the competitiveness?
I surely hope so, man. I race these kids to the door to get in and out of the building just to make sure they compete. And, I talk a little trash when I win because I'm old and they're young. They're a little more spry than I am. But just trying to bring some kind of competition and mindset of losing is not okay or acceptable, is kind of what we're trying to change the culture into and just being the most competitive we can.
Coach, what are you, 31, 32 years old?
I'll be 31 next week.
Wow, terrific. So you feel that's a good way to relate to these kids? Because I don't want to see you practically out of high school, but it's been a decade, or a little bit more than a decade.
Well, I think that being a younger head coach is a way for the guys to understand it, but being in somebody that was in the same shoes as they were, being in the same shoes. I played in high school. I played there. I played at the next level that they're trying to play at. And then we played it even further than that, but it's something that they can really learn and relate to of like maybe a goal that they want to achieve one day. Regardless if that's being a pro in baseball or being a pro at whatever profession they choose, it's something that I think they can relate a little bit more to.
But one difference is you played your home games off of campus. These kids get to play their games at a beautiful, relatively new stadium right smack dab in the middle of the Denham Springs High School facilities.
Absolutely. That facility is absolutely incredible. And getting our guys to appreciate just how good they have it compared to what it's been in the past. I know some of our seniors did have North Park as freshmen and things like that, so they have a little idea. But the new younger guys, it's making them appreciate and understand that we have every tool we need. So if we don't succeed, it's on ourselves.
All right, you were talking off the air to Mitch Covington, who you're very familiar with, and one of the things you were talking about is 65 kids adjusting to you, or is it you adjusting to 65 kids, or is it a combination of both?
It's definitely a combination of both, because each time you have a new group, every year you have to decide what is this group going to be good at, what is this group going to take with, and what is each individual group going to need to succeed. And sometimes we play the game a little differently. Sometimes we're a little less aggressive. Sometimes we're a little more hands-on with other things. And my competition side is I'm trying to bring that out of them, and then their talent's going to show because they're really talented kids.
Now, we're here for a football game, and let's point out that Coach Sedal was a tremendous football player as well. In fact, his coach, Drew Nettles, says that Kyle was one of the most intelligent quarterbacks he's ever had, a great leader, and just a tremendous competitor. And that's the kind of philosophy you're going to bring, again, to the baseball team as well. But it's a little bit different, baseball and football, right? Or do the two intermingle as far as your philosophy and the way you do things?
Well, we do things a little differently, but at the bottom line of the day, competitors compete. And if you're not going to be a competitor, no matter what you're doing, it's not going to be successful. So we're going to have the athletes and we're going to compete, but the mindset's a little different in baseball because we get to play 4 times a week. But if we go with that, you only get one shot at it, like football, and every single play is important. Every single pitch is important, just like every single play in football is important. I think that there's no tomorrow mindset really going to help us be successful and be competitive.
I didn't do my homework, so I may ask a question that brings up good or bad memories to you. Denham Springs Central matchup in 2011 in football.
We ended up losing because we went for 2 in overtime, and they kicked the field goal, and we lost by 1 point. That was an unbelievable football game.
Does that gnaw at you to this day?
It's one of the ones that you wish you had back for sure.
Now, how about playing Denham and Central in baseball when you played in 2012 for the Jackets?
I believe we won in baseball. And there's so many games that year, it's hard to remember. But I had friends on both sides in football and baseball, so it was really cool. It's really cool to remember. I didn't even think about that game. Thank you.
Oh, sorry about that, Coach. Again, had I done my due diligence, I would have phrased it a little bit of a different way. Coach, are you going to play Central in baseball?
Unfortunately, they're not on the schedule this year. We inherited some games that we were entitled to return to other programs, and this year the tournament schedule didn't bounce out to where we'll have them, but hopefully we're going to get them on the baseball schedule next year. I know Coach Sham over here, and Coach Sham's a great person, and he does a great job everywhere he's been, so I'm really excited to build a relationship and start something with them as well.
Will you talk to Coach Carroll also about trying to resurrect the baseball series?
Absolutely. Like I said, Coach Carroll's one of the reasons why I'm a coach now, and he's one of the most influential people in my life. And I had him for a very short time, but the way he carried himself, the way he helped me, all of those things are just what I want to do for kids in the future. And he's a true example of what a coach should be for their players.
Talk about the tradition of baseball in Denham Springs and Livingston Parish and how that only helps you in your feeder system for years to come.
Well, you got a lot of blue-collar families in Livingston Parish, and a lot of it comes from guys really wanting to work hard. And they get that from their parents who work hard every single day. And when they have the example of how to work hard, and then they show up every day and put the hammer down and go to work every single day, whether it's in the weight room, whether it's, just cleaning up the field, no matter what they do, it really helps when kids have a good example of how to work.
The Denham Springs football coach tonight is Brett Beard. He's your athletic director. Talk about what he has meant to you.
Coach Beard gave me an opportunity when knowing that this is a huge job. And being 31, there is a little reservation from some people, but Coach Beard gave me the shot to bring back Denham Springs baseball to what it used to be, and that's what we're going to try to do, and I appreciate his confidence in me to do that.
Well, to show how young you are, do you want to run down the steps and then run back up? What do you think? Could you still do that?
Oh, these old bones can't do that.
Okay. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. Seeing you brings back some great memories, and just only the best of luck to you in the Jackets baseball program.
Thank you, John.
He is Kyle Sedal, the Denham Springs baseball coach. I'm John Fine. It will be Josh Ward with Coach Beard when Sporting Center Yellow Jacket warm-up continues after this pause on Denham Springs football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and On-Gel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and On-Gel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and On-Gel. One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and On-Gel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and On-Gel.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by Denham Springs, Mr. Gabby's Pizza, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets on the road as the Amite River rivalry gets back into swing from Wildcat Stadium. Yellow Jackets and the Wildcats on this here Friday night. I'm Josh Ward, and we welcome in head coach of Denham Springs, Brett Beard. Last week, the Yellow Jackets with a win over Hammond, 19-14. A battle to the end, Coach. As you said, when Hammond gets off the bus, you'll see some big dudes, and they were a good opponent and put up a good fight most of the night.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good football team and a nice win for us. I don't want to say we underestimated them by any means, because we went and watched them in person versus Live Oak in the Jamboree, and knew by the looks that they had some scary dudes and some dudes that could play this game. And I tell you what, they showed up and they did some things we hadn't seen. Did a great job coaching. And with those athletes, I told you, man, that's a scary football team. They're going to win some football games, and it ended up being a really nice win for us. And really proud of the guys for fighting for 48 minutes and giving us a chance there at the end to win the game.
Hammond maybe not quite up to the numbers as the Yellow Jackets sideline-wise, but they had some skill guys that really stepped up and made some nice plays for the Tornadoes last week.
Yeah, look, 8 is a special player, 6 is a special player. And then I was really impressed, getting away from the skill guys, I was really impressed with the D-line, 99 and 45, two guys that they gave us fits all night long. We really couldn't get anything going, establishing the run, because those two guys dominated us. And we knew about 99 going into it, but 45 hadn't really caught our eye. That kid ended up being a really special player as well. But, you love being in games like that. You love being on the field with dudes that can play. I mean, you want to win every game, no doubt, but you don't want to beat teams that just aren't very good. I mean, you want to play teams that are competitive. You want to play teams that bring an energy and a fight with them, and you want to compete against the best. And, for us to do that, we got to get comfortable beating teams like the Hammonds of the world, and, competing against the teams like the Centrals of the world. And I tell you what, man, our kids, the biggest thing is, they're fighting for 48 minutes. It's almost kind of like a trap game. You play Zachary in a scrimmage, you play Walker in a jamboree, and then, of course, week 1, here comes Hammond, but you got Central the following week. Sometimes you wonder with kids, where's their head? Are they all over the place? Are they looking ahead? And, really, I thought our kids, once we kind of settled in and got going, we fought a great game.
Early in the game and pre-games, the rain was coming down pretty hard. The ball looked to be a little slick throughout the night. Both teams had their issues with ball handling. So did you feel that the weather and maybe some of the conditions played into some of the early parts of the game where the ball wasn't coming into the hands as easily?
Yeah. Well, at Live Oak, we wanted it to rain all the time because we were an option team, and we wanted to slow everybody down. Here, they probably had the advantage because they were down to a quarterback that can run. And they wanted to run the football, and the ball being wet really didn't matter. Jerry, at times, even through the preseason, has struggled with a wet ball. His hands have been really sweaty, and as hot as it's been in Louisiana. And he struggled gripping the ball. And, you think you do that every day, that, okay, it's wet now, who cares? dealt with it. But, guys like that, it's hard for them to get comfortable. And I think because of it, we started slow. But at the end of the day, both sides are dealing with the same conditions. And, we just got to do a better job of starting fast and getting comfortable. And you know what, our O-line, when it's raining, has got to establish the run. They got to establish the dominance in the trenches. And, no matter the situation with the weather, you have a chance to win a football game if your O-line is dominating up front.
Offensively, you get just enough, and sometimes that is all you need. What did you take overall offensively for the Yellow Jackets last week?
Well, again, we started really slow. If we could figure out a way to start fast and not dig ourselves a hole, that's the code we've been trying to crack here for years. Offensively, you have right at 200 yards offense, you throw a pick six, and you still win a football game. That's a nice scratch and claw into victory type deal. We just got to be better up front. Our O-line is still, they are a year older. They've showed glimpses of being really good. And, they got to continue to build on that confidence and continue to play nasty. Or, we're going to struggle all this year because our O-line is going to struggle. When those guys really start playing with confidence again and playing together, there's really a lot of things you can do offensively. And, when they don't play well, there's not a whole lot you can do offensively. So, we got to continue to get those guys going up in the trenches. And once we do offensively, we're going to be just fine.
Brenton Paul had some nice plays for you in the backfield, and he really showed some toughness down in the red zone, especially on the score that he had.
Yeah, I just wasn't real happy with the way he started. He started a little slow. He's kind of been a little sluggish at times, but you saw what he can do in the second half. When he decides to take over a game, he can take over, and that's been the big talk with him this week is, do it for 48 minutes. Do it the entire time. Don't wait till the back half of the game. Get it done. Come out of that building, come out of those doors, come out of that end zone to our sideline, to whatever sideline it is, and, put us on your back and carry us for 48 minutes because the kid is really special. We just got to get him going early on.
Defensively for the Yellow Jackets, so nice performance, put in some tough spots, and it had to be frustrating for you. I know in the early season you always see some of those penalties come up until things kind of get settled in. Defensively, you would be having some great stops. You would have them pinned back, and then a penalty would put them at 3rd and 1 or 3rd and short. So it had to be a little frustrating there, but defensively, you get enough for the win there as well.
Yeah, and punt return is a defensive play. We get a stop and give the ball back to them in their territory. Just little things like that. We got to be better on the edges. I think we're still giving up the outside run a little too much. We're just kind of honing in still on who we are with some new guys. And, again, you look at it, they held a Hammond team that was really good up front, really athletic to 7 points. And, done that pretty much throughout the year so far. Even in the preseason, going back to the spring game, we I guess technically lost 21-14, but we threw 2 pick sixes. They held them to 7. They held Zachary, 0 in the live part, and, they might have offensively could have given up that scoop and score in the set plays. So really our defense held them in check. Held Walker to 6 last week in the Jamboree week. And, that was strictly a screw up on our part with a blitz. These guys are our big talk with them is it's scary how good they can be when they really start to put it together because we haven't put it together. And because we're flying around and making plays, we are stopping people. And, when you start getting up against some of these really well-coached teams like the Central, they're going to find some ways to exploit us, and we're going to have to answer up, or we're going to get just that exploited. And our guys have got to come ready to play, and we got to continue to build that wall and make the plays and force turnovers.
Going for it late in the game on 4th and 1, I know the chart probably says from your own 18-yard line, you punt it right there with the time that's left and all that. But I know in Coach Beard the way I do, I said, you know what, I feel like he's challenging his guys right here to say, go win this game.
Well, here we are again, early in the year, you're trying to establish a trust between them and me, them and the coaches. And you look at that play, our snapping had been kind of struggling, whether it be the wet ball or the conditions. And you look at it and you go, man, 30 inches, we win this game. Or do we risk the 13-yard snap to a nose guard that has played really well all day, who is a nose guard, who's not known to catch the football? We got to protect an all-out blitz, an all-out rush. And, can we flip the field enough to give us a chance to win the game when all we have to do is get 30 inches? And, you look at those guys, and I'd already made the decision when the timeout was called. We go out to them, and they're like, Coach, give it to me. I'm like, we are. That decision's already been made. And, they made me look good. But, sometimes you have to make the ballsy calls to win football games in this league. Sometimes you have to do things that are unorthodox to win games in this league in 5A Louisiana. And you know what? You wear it when they don't get it done, and you give it to the kids when they do get it done. And that particular play, they got it done.
Happy to be 1-0 always, and I know just starting off the way you did to come out like that, and with the turnovers, all the things that you said there, the intangibles of that game to come out with the win, you had to be happy with that. But I know for the Yellow Jackets and for you and your staff, you know that it's a stepping stone in being better.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's growth to be made. You know, we got a lot of great film. We got a lot of great cleanup from that game. And really, you know, Hammond showed us some stuff that we're going to see this week from Central, and really showed where we were weak, and gave us a chance to look at some things to line up to some of the things we think they're going to give us with some of these big formations and some of these Wildcat formations. So, you know, it really could end up being a huge lead into a big-time game in Week 2 versus Central. So, you know, we're going to continue to get better. It does feel a lot better when you're getting better 1-0. But I tell you what, now you return to the page, get ready to go versus Central, and this big-time game now.
And we will take a timeout, and we will come back, and we will look to the Central Wildcats again. Denham Springs 19, Hammond 14, Yellow Jackets 1-0 on the season. We will take a timeout. We will be back with more after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
James Drug Store is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drug Store, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Hey guys, this is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe.
However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you're hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well.
So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet, and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clips, DJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk and Court Jason Harris, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets and the Central Wildcats from Central High School. Amite River rivalry renewed. I'm Josh Ward, and we continue our conversation with head coach Brett Beard. 2-year hiatus after 74 consecutive years of playing this game. 75 games total, that 75 coming for the Yellow Jackets in the playoffs. Coach, how important was it to you and Central, for that matter, to get this back on the schedule?
Well, you know, I think the turnover in coaching at Central is what made it very important again. You know, I was really disappointed that we lost this game. This had nothing to do with our side of the river by any means. You know, we thought it was critical that we continue this rivalry, even though the districts changed. But you know, on that side, I don't know. They felt different, and because of it, we lost this game for 2 years, which I thought was ridiculous. So that was the first thing when Semino got the job that he and I communicated. I called him, and he agreed that we needed to figure out a way to get this thing going again. And you know, really excited for the Central community, really excited for the Denham Springs community, the kids, because this is a big time game, and to have kids not playing it for 2 years is really disappointing. win or lose. It's really disappointing that our kids didn't get to experience that. So, really fired up to get this Amy River rivalry going again, and really fired up about the energy and the fight that goes with this game. And, there's going to be a big-time football game with a big-time opponent. So, it's going to be electric and can't wait to watch.
I've known Coach Sedal for a number of years. I'm dealing with him throughout the area. And, just a great guy and a great coach. And he saw some early success there at Central last year, one play away from beating Dutchtown in the quarterfinals. He goes up to Neville and wins that one. So he's turned that around somewhat quickly over there. But your impressions of Coach Sedal?
Yeah, I've never really gone up against him. This will be our first time to go against each other. I've kind of seen him from afar. I think he did a great job at Catholic Point Capee. I think the Catholic job, anybody can win at Catholic. So what he did last year definitely caught my eye or caught my attention more than anything else because, the thing with Central, that's a dang good job. Even with Sid there, you know what you're going to get out of a Central team. You know how those kids play. You know how they compete. They play a nasty brand of football, which I do love to watch. And, I pull for them. And to see Semino come in and kind of revamp that thing, inherited a really good spot with some good players and, did what I thought they could do with those guys last year. And, I know he was disappointed with the way it ended at Dutchtown, but I tell you what, phenomenal year one. And I expect this to be a big-time program year in and year out. And, they've done a great job building everything they need there. They pay their teachers. They pay their coaches. They're able to get everything they need to get to be successful. And, I think they got the right guy to do that.
A couple of off-the-field things to talk about before we get to the X's and O's of this one. Obviously, Hurricane Francine has now moved through the area as we sit here and talk on Thursday. Some people without power, picking up limbs. You said you were in your backyard having to do all that. Well, how was the practice schedule? Obviously, a lot of things have been disrupted this week. How was the preparation and the schedule change for the Yellow Jackets?
Yeah, really, the only thing we lost was a Wednesday practice. Other than that, we've been just normal. That's really everything else. Monday was normal. Tuesday was normal. Wednesday off. Walk through on Thursday. A little bit longer walk through just to kind of hone in and kind of get their minds, back into it and kind of lock back in just after going through the little hurricane. And, other than that, look, we would have played on Monday. We would have played on Tuesday. One thing with our kids, the way we do things is, we just put the ball down. We'll play you whenever, wherever. If it's got green grass and white lines, we want to play. And, everybody's dealt the same blow. With this being, the rivalry game and right across the river, they've dealt with the same weather that we did. It's not like we're playing somebody over in Lafayette or farther west to where they had the advantage of gaining a practice and not dealing with this. Both communities have dealt with this, and both communities are going to tie it up Friday night with a big-time football game to kind of get people out of the house and get people locked back into Friday night lights in the community and playing this game again.
And one other thing to put all this in perspective, we know a couple of weeks ago, 3 young men in Forest Central were involved in a car accident. As they continue their recovery, I gave my thoughts to Coach Semino that the Denham community and the Central community are pulling for those young men. But, it kind of puts things into perspective. This is just a game, and there are things that happen outside those white lines that just make you realize that, not to take these for granted.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than dealing with what they're dealing with the loss of with our situation we dealt with a few years ago, dealing with anytime you deal with a kid that gets hurt and runs the risk of life or losing life is a tough deal. God is good. I hate it for Central. They're still a good football team, but you want their football team. You want their best players to be able to play. But God is good because those kids are alive. I don't know the situation with the kids with the quarterback and I think a receiver that they got out of the hospital that night. Another running back is still in a pretty tough situation, but is going to make it from what I understand. But, that was a huge loss for them. That kid was a phenomenal player, and I was excited to be on the field with him. The other two, I haven't even brought it up or asked if they're going to play or what their situation is because out of respect for the fact that, these kids made it, what they're dealing with. If they play, great, and if they don't play, great because they're alive. And, you never want to see anybody go through this. You never want to see kids in this situation. And again, they're alive, and that's the most important thing. And, continue to say your prayers for the running back and the healing of these 3 kids, and hope to get the running back to normal as soon as possible, and the other kids back to playing as soon as possible, so they can have some normalcy.
Absolutely, Coach. Very well said. Now, as we look at the X's and O's of it for Central offensively, they lost some firepower from last season, but early in the season, they've looked to kind of be putting some things together. Obviously, we talk about the adversity they're going through, but you know what you're going to get from them. They're going to be a hard-fought team. But what have you seen from them on the offensive side?
Well, I mean, you got another 5A program, you know, when you take losses, you got to go through some growing pains, but when you got good coaches and you got good players, you just might have to deal with some young ones every once in a while, or, you know, you might have to force a couple of guys to go to different positions or a couple of different ways, and you know, the Central is no different. But I tell you what, they go to De La Salle and beat a really good football team the day after that situation because, you know, there's a lot of resiliency with that coaching staff and those kids. I tell you, they got good players. They're really good up front defensively. They're really good up front offensively. And when you got some skill guys and some guys that can run or that play football because you can tell they love football, that's what makes Central really good. You can tell this community loves football. You can tell when these kids play, they love football. And, you know, sometimes that's scary because, you know, sometimes you wonder how much your kids love football. But you love to put them in a situation to find out because, you know, with Central, these kids are going to get after it. They're going to bring an aggressive brand of football, which I love to play. You know, I compared it to, you know, last Saturday I told our kids, look, you have 1 week to get your mind right for just an old school, all-out barroom brawl that's going to get nasty. You're going to be hit with bar stools. You're going to be hit with beer bottles. You're going to have to hit back. And, you know, that's what this is. When you add the spice of the rivalry, the spice of the hiatus, you know, I can tell you this rivalry hasn't lost its luster. If anything, it's gotten nastier. And that's what I'm excited to go be a part of.
Absolutely. It's going to be an electric atmosphere there. It always is when these two teams hook up. As you mentioned, the hiatus there, the 2 years. You know, both of these teams are both battle-tested early in the season, and this being week 2 for both of these teams, this is going to be a good measuring stick to see where you're at. Yeah,
you know, they got all the accolades, man. They got all the attention and the rankings and you know the people have eyes on them. To where here we are because of last year, just kind of flying under the radar, and you know, not getting probably the credibility that we deserve. So, you know, the little pressure is on them. You know, our kids get to go slay a giant, I guess you could say, which, you know, you've got to embrace that. You've got to want that. And, you know, they got a big-time program. And it's time for us to start proving how big-time our program is, too. And, you know, you do that on Friday night by putting the ball down. And, you know, what a big-time early test. The good news is, win or lose, there's still a lot of football to be played. And that this could very well end up tying up again in the playoffs. So, you know, just to see where we are early in the year against a big-time opponent from another big-time district, you know, we're going to know exactly kind of who we are and the direction we've got to go for 2 or 3 more weeks to gear up for district and to go win district in these playoffs.
What do you see as the biggest challenge for your team Friday night to get out of Central 2-0?
Well, I mean, I think still, you know, our guys are still learning to control the emotions individually, the emotions of the game. And then you put them in a really emotional game. You know, you wonder how high the highs are going to be and how low the lows are going to be. You know, if we can get that freaking thing to kind of even out and play even kill, and whether it's good or bad, just kind of stay within our head and play our game and hit back. You know, that's kind of what I'm excited to see. You know, we're still young. We're still, you know, somewhat inexperienced in some spots. And, you know, again, like I said, we got some really emotional players. But when you put them in an emotional game, that can go one or two ways. And it's our job to kind of attempt to keep them even keel so they can play their game and show the people what kind of game they play. And with that, we do our job and win the football game in a hostile environment. And, you know, we can take a lot of growth from it.
Going to be a nice early road test for the Yellow Jackets from Wildcat Stadium. It is the Amite River Rivalry. Coach Brett Beard, thanks for always joining us. Appreciate your time, and go Jackets.
Absolutely. Y'all stay safe out there. Mom, Dad, love you, and see y'all soon.
All right, that was head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. We are back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacksonvision are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back again. Sports City Yellow Jackets warm up. The Yellow Jackets and the Central Wildcats 2-year hiatus for this one, but it is now back as the game rivalry will now continue for the foreseeable future. Joshua alongside Mitch Covington. Mitch, obviously the crowd's building up here, the excitement's building here. You can feel the energy in the air. Everything is done with the week. That was a crazy week with the weather and all that. Now it's time to get down to football.
You know, you mentioned the crowd is building, and we're going to have a big crowd here. Well, you know the Denham side will be full. One, we do travel pretty well. People love to see the Yellow Jackets, but two, we've always known Central doesn't have a very big visitor side, so it fills up very quickly when you come to Central. Get there early or you won't have a seat.
Absolutely. So talk about this rivalry. It is a long one. We talked about how they played 74 consecutive years before the rivalry was paused for those 2 years. They played 75 times. That came in that playoff win against the Yellow Jackets in that same season. But now to have this back, and you can hear the crowd, you hear the music, everything going on. It's going to be a crazy one here tonight.
It definitely is. You know, you look at the seasons, the series record, I believe it's 36, 35, and 4. Central has us by one game right now. And you look at total points, it's always been so equal with the total points. It's just 15 points if you looked at every point scored in the whole series. So basically, if we can win by 16 tonight, we even the series, plus we take the point lead on.
I got to throw a curveball at you. It's 20 points after a recalculation. A game that was listed as 27-3 or something.
Well,
like
you know what?
13,
we're going to give Coach Beard permission to go ahead and punch a late touchdown in anyway, just to get that 21 points.
All right, so it is, according to Mr. Robert Graves, it's 20 points. There's the difference right now. But yeah, nonetheless, it's going to be a great one here tonight. And I'm going to take a moment here to do something a little personal. I don't really get too personal with you here on the broadcast, but something that's special to me here tonight, today being Friday the 13th, Denham playing Central, the Saints playing the Dallas Cowboys. Today would have been my grandfather's 83rd birthday. Lost him in March of 2020, and you know, a lot of us out there are dealing with things that we don't talk about sometimes. We're dealing with things that other people don't know about sometimes. I want to say for anyone out there who's missing someone tonight, who is, dealing with stuff themselves, to know that you're not alone in this. We're all in this together. And I'm getting a little emotional here, but I just want to tell you that miss my grandfather, love him very much. And if you or anyone you need help, help is available. Call 988. We are back after this timeout on the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Peak Performance Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98.
And the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better.
So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy, located in Denham Springs at 145 Aspen Square, or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham
You are
Springs.
our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Bakery. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
As we welcome you back in, Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, and on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Hope you'll join us there as well. Hit that like button at the bottom, subscribe to us, keep up to date with all the things going on here at DS Jacket Vision. We will go ahead and kind of get you ready for a kickoff here, Mitch, as the teams are now on the sidelines. And again, we keep talking about the rivalry that this is and the crowd that this is going to be here tonight. This is an early contest for these two teams to really find out what kind of team they have.
It is kind of early, and I mentioned early in the show today, about 6:10 if you were listening, that when I was in high school, we moved up to 5A. That was the first, beginning of 5A. It used to be 4A all the way through the 80s, and I played in the early 90s, and we moved to 5 classifications. We went to 5A, Central stayed 4A, but we kept the rivalry going. We kept playing. We played week 3, so similar. This is week 2, but we always played week 3, so it's early in the year, but it's a big matchup. It's a big game, so both teams I know are going to get everything. They won't be holding anything back. There's no hiding anything for film for the next opponent, anything, whatever you got in the playbook, Coach Fournier is going to bring it out tonight, and both teams are going to let it fly.
Absolutely. So captain's out on the field right now for the coin toss. We'll wait to see what happens there. And as we do that, I will go ahead and get you your starting lineups. If you can get that graphic up on the screen for us there, Jake. All right. We'll look at it. The Yellow Jackets defensively. Defensive ends are Jaden Kent and Darius Scott. The nose guard, Trenton Harrison. Linebackers, Shakori Gross. Caden Allen, James Gaspard, Ravius Williams. Defensive backfield, Jane Washington, Jalen Latoyer, Caden Anderson, and Rancher Miller. Rancher Miller, player of the game last week. Offensively for the Yellow Jackets, going to be the same as last week. No changes offensively or defensively as we go down the offense. At left tackle, Christian Ferguson. Left guard, Jackson Martin. Center, Bryson McCabe. Right guard, Angel Villagomez. Right tackle, Cy Martin. Wide receivers, Colton LaBeouf, Sean Goldman, Tylen Haynes. In the backfield will be Peyton Puffer and Brenton Paul, and your quarterback for the Yellow Jackets will be the senior Jerry Horn, who is in his, 5th year of eligibility now?
I think he's out of COVID year. He's working about his 7th year of football right now for Denham Springs High School. But maybe this might be a time to mention Central has gone through a lot of adversity in the last week and a half or so. Last Thursday had a car wreck with 3 of their players, a quarterback, a running back, and a receiver. And so they played last week against against De La Salle without those players. 2 of them may be back to play tonight, maybe not the quarterback. We'll see who comes out here first. I saw him warming up. I think he's going to play, but one of the young men has been in the hospital off and on for over a week now, and we want to wish him the best and, of course, send our prayers their way. And the good news is he has been able to come home on time. I think he's kind of back and forth to the hospital and home, but things trending in the right direction for him as well. So, scary situation, but we're really happy that no one is seriously injured for long term. So, thankful for that.
All right, it is going to be Wildcats kicking off to the Central Wildcats. Nathan Zimmer will be the kicker. He has it teed up at the 40-yard line, and here it is. Steps up, and we are underway from Wildcat Stadium. Brother rivalry renewed. Then it is going to be a kick in the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and that will do it for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. Sporting Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms, courtesy of 65th James and McCants and their terrific staff over at Sporting Center. That is 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. All right, 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets to start this. They will start it at their own 20-yard line.
Central won the toss and chose to defer to the second half, so the Jackets are going to take the ball. Beautiful night. All the bad weather we've had for the last couple of days, it is an outstanding tonight.
All right, 1st and 10, Denham Springs. It'll be Jerry Horn at the quarterback. Brenton Paul lined up in the backfield. It is going to be a pistol formation.
4 wide receivers, 2 stacked on each side. Got them really spread out.
Yep. Horn waits for the snap, and it is going to be a motion penalty. Looks like it's going to be against the Yellow Jackets. Maybe a little early jitters here.
Maybe so. You really hate as a coach and staff to get out in the first play of the game and then just have a procedure issue. I'm going to say that 10 guys moved. Bryson McCabe, the center, did not snap it. Maybe he didn't hear him. Not sure, but for whatever the situation, the ball wasn't snapped, so we're now playing 1st and 15.
Yep, so penalties we saw against Hammond last week. Kind of a little frustrating there for the Yellow Jackets, but
especially for offense. Coach Beard talked about in the week, he wanted to get out to a better start. We haven't been starting great, and that's not the way we wanted to.
Absolutely. All right, it'll be 2nd and 15 now for the Yellow Jackets. Ball will be at their own 15-yard line after the 5-yard penalty. Just underway here from Wildcat Stadium.
So as the officials discuss something, just want to kind of piggyback on what we just mentioned. Coach Beard had been disappointed in the way his teams have started, not just this first game against Hammond, but maybe sometimes in the past. And he's like, as a coaching staff, we got to try and find a way to get off to quicker starts. And I know that was a major focus this week. So this first drive, getting the ball, maybe a chance to move it down and get some points on the board early. Coach Beard would really love to see that.
2nd down and 15 for the Yellow Jackets. Their own 15-yard line. Horn from the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked to either side yet again. Here's the throw. It is going to be caught at the 20-yard line to the 25. On the reception for the Yellow Jackets is going to be Colton LaBeouf.
Got a good chunk of the yards back on that one. We were 1st and 15 with a 5-yard penalty, but a good 9-yard play gets it to 2nd and 6. Much better than last week. We kept playing 2nd and 15 for the whole first half, so we're a lot better off right now.
It will be 2nd down and 6. Ball will be at their own 24-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Jerry Horn will break the huddle. Be lined up in the shotgun. 2 receivers on either side, stacked yet again. We've seen this formation every play offensively. Now we'll send Peyton Puffer into motion. Here is the snap, fakes the handoff, has pressure coming, looks to throw, rolls out of the pocket now, comes to the near sideline, throws it down the field. It is going to be caught by the Yellow Jackets at Tyler Hayes, 40-yard line, 45, pushed out of bounds right around midfield. That is a 1st down for the Yellow Jackets, making a first Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Check out the Denham Springs Sports Hall of Fame at Big Mike's.
A lot of credit to go around on that play. First of all, the offensive line gave Jerry Horn plenty of time to find open receivers. The initial play wasn't open. Horn stayed in the pocket and then bounced a little to the right. Tylen Haynes was going across the field to the left. Cutback came to the right. Horn found him for a big play for the Jackets.
Right into Wildcat territory at the 49-yard line. 1st and 10, Denham Springs. Wildcat 49, 11 minutes left here in this first quarter. It'll be Horn. Shotgun formation. Brenton Paul lined up to his right. Here is the snap. Looks to fire it. It is going to be tipped, and looks like it is going to be tipped and intercepted. They're going to say hit the ground. Okay, good. Hit the ground. It will be an incomplete pass right there. Yellow Jackets lucky on that one.
Yeah, last week Horn had 2 interceptions, and I know that's something Coach Beard wants to clean up. This really wouldn't have been his fault. Puffer was open early in the route, a little short route. Horn tried to get it to him, but one of the Central defensive linemen did a great job of getting his hands up and batted the ball in the air. One of the linebackers dove forward at the turf. Ball hit the ground, so Jackets keep possession.
2nd and 10 now, Denham Springs, Central 49-yard line. Horn from the shotgun will send Puffer in motion. Now we'll send Haynes in motion. Here's the snap. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul. Brenton Paul's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage and brought down for no gain. They may put him down as a 1-yard loss on the play back to midfield.
Yeah, first running play, and Central getting a lot of penetration. Last week in the first half, the Jackets had trouble with the running game. Did much better in that third quarter as we scored a couple of touchdowns in that half. But early in the game right here, Central defense, a little 3-3 stack kind of starting out. And so that's a little tough defense to try and figure out. A lot of linebackers blitzing at you, and Central's able to get one on the Jackets that time.
Going to be 3rd down and 11. Ball at midfield for the Yellow Jackets. Just opening drive here for the Yellow Jackets from Wildcat Stadium. It'll be a pistol formation for Horn, who will send Puffer in motion again. Now we'll send Haynes in motion, same as before. Takes the handoff, looking to throw, looking for Tyler Haynes, and it's going to be intercepted by the Wildcats at the 25-yard line to the 30, 35, 40 at midfield. Yellow Jacket territory, 40, 30, 20 still on the street. We pushed out of bounds. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
After the interception by Jerry Horn, it is going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They will have it at the Denham Springs 21-yard line, 10:03 left here in this opening quarter. And that's a tough one right there for the Yellow Jackets. Get to midfield, starting to get some momentum going, then the interception, and going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. It will be Furman checking in at quarterback. He was one of those players, as we mentioned, in that automobile accident a few weeks ago, or a couple weeks ago, rather. Furman will get the snap out of the shotgun, drops back, going to fire it. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Kylan Thomas on the far sideline. Going to be 2nd down for the Wildcats.
Good job by the Jackets inside linebacker. James Gaspar got his hands up and deflected that pass. We near midfield, 3rd and long. You want to try and make a play, but at the same time, you don't want to turn the ball over. And then, of course, Central with a big return. It just incomplete pass there. Horn kind of threw it up in the double coverage there. Maybe should have eaten that one. We at least could have punted them back.
2nd down and 10 for the Wildcats. Denham Springs 21-yard line. Furman from the shotgun. Awaits the snap. Gets it. We'll hand it off in the backfield. That's going to be to Marvin Joseph. He's going to be wrapped up at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Going to be 3rd down now for the Wildcats.
Just saw a great push on the defensive end. Darius Scott, your junior defensive end for the Jackets, did a great job of getting upfield, driving his lineman in the backfield, forced the running back to cut it inside right into the arms of Caden Allen, the inside linebacker, making a tackle. 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10 for the Wildcats. Denham Springs 21-yard line. Jackson Furman, good to see him back on the field for the Wildcats after the automobile accident.
8 days ago.
Yeah, just 8 days ago. Furman from the shotgun. There's a 4-receiver set. Here is the snap. He drops back. Has time in the pocket. Pressure coming now. Now he's going to escape it on his feet. He's going to throw it on the run. It's going to be incomplete out of the back of the end zone. Going to be 4th down for the Wildcats.
Really good coverage in the secondary right there. Furman did have time to roll around and look to find someone just like Horn did earlier on the first possession, but the Jacket secondary had the receivers blanketed, nowhere really to get to the football, to throw the football. So a great defensive stand. Going to force a field goal attempt here, but even if Central comes away with 3 points, the Yellow Jacket defense doing their part because Central had great field position to start this drive.
Will be a 38-yard attempt for Nathan Zimmer for the Wildcats. Ball is lined up at the middle of the field. Zimmer waits for the snap. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is going to be through the uprights, and the 38-yard field goal is good. 9:04 left here. First quarter action. It is Central 3, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Central 3, Denham Springs 0, 9:04 left here in the first quarter. It will be the Wildcats. Zimmer to kick it off to Denham Springs. It'll be Paul and Landry back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be a touchback in the end zone, so it'll be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs. They'll start this drive at their own 20-yard line. So, Mitch, a good stop right there defensively for the Yellow Jackets to hold Central to 3.
Got to give a lot of credit to the defense. Coach Womack and his guys have done a great job this year, starting with the Jamboree against Walker. Walker, really strong offensive unit. They did well last week against Hammond. Really, the only points they gave up was off of a 24-yard touchdown drive. So 14 points. One was a pick six. One was a 24-yard drive. Central takes over to 20, doesn't pick up a yard. You force a field goal. Excellent job there. Let's get the offense going now.
Absolutely. So it will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets as they bring the offense out onto the field and the 76th play-in of the A-Meet River Rivalry. 75th regular season meeting, 75.
70, yeah. 70, yep.
All right, it will be Horn from the shotgun. Here is a snap. Looks to his left to throw. Fires it. It is going to be Tylen Haynes, far sideline, and he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. It'll be 2nd down for Denham Springs. So, first down play going in the right direction here for the Yellow Jackets.
Definitely a good start with that one. Tylen Haynes is definitely turning into Jerry Horn's #1 look out there on the pass routes. Tylen's been great in the scrimmage. He's got a touchdown in the scrimmage and the Jamboree against Hammond. He's got a touchdown. He had a big catch on the first drive. There's a second catch of the day. I know if Horn gets a chance, he's looking #4's way.
Absolutely. So, folks, if the PA sounds a little loud in your screen or radio here tonight, and you wonder yourself, like, wow, why does it sound so loud? Well, it's because we're right underneath the speaker on top of the press box. So there you go. 2nd down and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. Horn going to look to throw, firing it downfield, looking for Colton LaBeouf on the far sideline, going to be incomplete.
Was hoping we might get a call. I saw some jersey grab right there by the cornerback. LaBeouf had about a step on the Central cornerback. He had a handful of jersey, but referee figured it was not enough to warrant a flag. So playing 3rd and 6, but that was a nice little shot right there. Got a chance to make a play down the field, but Jerry threw it in a spot to where either his receiver was going to catch it or nobody was. So we lived to play another down.
3rd down and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. Their own 24-yard line, 8:40 left here in this first quarter. Horn from the shotgun, 4 receiver set with 3 to the near side. Now we'll send Haynes in motion. Here is a snap. Going to throw it middle of the field, incomplete. Intended receiver was Colton LaBeouf, who was tripped up, and I guess they're going to say that was inadvertent.
No, we didn't get a flag on that one.
Okay, I didn't see it. Thank you.
2 guys didn't throw the flag, but the one on the jacket sideline. It's always the guy on the jacket sideline. You know, you got Coach Beard standing behind you. You're more likely to throw that flag. But right. LaBeouf was tripped up as he's running the slant route right there, trying to pick up the first down, and flag went our way that time, and so first down for the Jackets.
Yep. Make it a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Visit Big Mike's website and check out Big Mike's on Facebook. That is Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
And a difference in the high school rule we mentioned last week. It's not always automatic first down if you don't pick up enough yards to get the sticks, but it's always 15 yards. Sometimes, like in college, it may be a 7-yard penalty if it's not 15 yards, but even at 7 yards right there, we still get the full 15 yards of the penalty.
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 39-yard line now. Horn out of the shotgun will send Puffer in motion. Now Haynes will go into motion. Here is the snap. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul. Stutter steps, gets across the 40. Will get up to the 43-yard line. Nice first down run right there by Brenton Paul.
Good job being patient. Paul didn't just take it and run off into the middle of the Central defense. He kind of was patient, waited. He found a little crease right there to pick up a few yards. And once again, getting positive yards on first down, playing 2nd and 6.5 maybe. And so as long as we keep moving it forward and we don't have to pick up 3rd and 12, we're in a lot better position right there.
We'll take 2nd down and 7. They will mark him down at the 42-yard line, so it'll be 2nd and 7 from their own 42 now for Denham Springs. Horn from the pistol formation will now actually have Brenton Paul lined up to his right. Here is the snap. Horn looking to throw. Has pressure coming, rolls out of the pocket. Will be tripped up back at the 38-yard line. Going to be 3rd and long now for the Yellow Jackets.
The Central defense did a little shifting right there, right before the snap. They were lined up in one front, and then right before the ball was snapped, they switched into something else, and that created some confusion on the Jackets' offensive line. They got a free rusher in Jerry Horn's face pretty quickly. Horn did a good job of trying to escape and get to the outside, and he did lose a couple of yards, but he didn't take a big loss on that one.
All right, so it'll be 3rd and 10. They're marking back to the original line of scrimmage, which was the 39-yard line. So 3rd and 10, their own 39 now for Denham Springs. Jerry Horn from the shotgun. Brenton Paul in the backfield with him, and here's a snap, and it is going to be an early movement against the Yellow Jackets. False start, they'll back him back 5 yards, going to be 3rd and 15 now.
Yeah, Tylen Haynes took off really early on that one, and so just looking at Central's defense, I mentioned earlier I thought they may have been a 3-3 stack the first couple of plays, and they're just bouncing around a little bit. There's a lot of 4-man front going on, and so they're creating some different looks for the Yellow Jacket offense, and that offensive line trying to identify who's coming from what direction, and so right now the front of Central has the upper hand because we haven't been able to find a whole lot of running room at this point.
7 minutes left here. First quarter, Central 3, Denham Springs 0. It'll be 3rd and 15 from their own 34-yard line now for the Yellow Jackets. Horn will await the snap. Gets the snap, will look to throw, fires it middle of the field. It is going to be tipped again, and the ball will hit the turf, and it is going to be 4th and long now for the Yellow Jackets, and that'll send out the punt team.
Just talking about Central being creative. That time they had 4 rushers lined up on the right side of the Jacket offensive unit and only 1 on the left side of it, and so a lot of guys coming from the right side. Horn tried to get rid of the ball quickly, but once again, like happened on the first possession, one of the Central rushers got his hands up and deflected the pass, so it wasn't able to get it. We were fortunate again, that ball fell harmlessly to the ground, because once it gets tipped in the air, you worry about linebackers running up underneath it.
That will send Trent Harrison out to punt it away for the Yellow Jackets on 4th down. It is going to be Stephen Rennell back to receive for the Wildcats. Here is the snap. Nice high sky punt by Trenton Harrison, fielded at the 30-yard line for the Wildcats. Rennell on the return gets to the 35, the 40, has some room across midfield at the Yellow Jacket 40, Yellow Jacket 30. Going to be pushed out of bounds right around the Denham Springs 20-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Daddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Looking back in, Yellow Jackets football going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They will start this one at the Yellow Jacket 18-yard line. It will be Furman at quarterback for the Wildcats. He is out of the shotgun. Awaits the snap. Gets it, and it looks like we're going to have early movement this time now on the Wildcats. So a little bit of jitters here for both of these teams early on.
Well, Central had a little bit of movement going on there, and then once a guy got set on the right side, got a little bit antsy getting going forward, so we're good to get them moving backwards. Look, we got to do something about this field position. They started the first drive on the 20, right?
No,
this one's
18,
on the 19
yes.
or 18. Different ways. One was an interception. That was just a great punt return. The punt return unit did a great job of holding up the Jacket defenders trying to get down the field, and the return had a lot of room to get around the edge right there.
Going to be 1st and 15 now after the 5-yard penalty. 1st and 15 from the Wildcats. The Wildcats from the Yellow Jacket 23-yard line. Here is a handoff in the backfield, going up the middle, getting to the 20-yard line, and then that's about it on the carry right there for the Wildcats. Is going to be a new cat. We'll get his name here for you real quick. Was that 38?
Making the carry straight ahead for B3.
It looks like it was KD Mays in for the Wildcats.
No, just a former special teams coordinator, just talking about that punt return. You know, Central blocked 2 kicks last week, so I know you spent a lot of time this week. Let's not give up blocks. We got to protect. Well, Denham spent so much time protecting right there. Central was able to hold them up, and there wasn't much of a coverage unit, and they got a big return.
All right, so that will take us to our first Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. Water from the Water Tree may help you feel better, lick better, and live longer.
That's even going to make John Fine look better?
There is nothing that can make John Fine look better. Not even this water. It's not real cool water. It's water from the Water Tree. That's Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kate Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
And that is your Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. It will be second down 13 for the Wildcats now from the Yellow Jacket 21-yard line. 6 minutes left here in the first quarter. It is Central 3, Denham Springs 0. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. We've got John Fine here with us. We got Jake Williamson here with us. Darren Ferrante back at home helping us out tonight. And, of course, Lamine Figueroa back at the studio getting all the buttons right. Thank you, everybody, for your hard work. It'll be second 13 for the Wildcats. Furman will fake the handoff. Looks to will be flushed out of the pocket now. Will be pushed out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. We've got a late flag coming in. What do you think it is, Mitch?
Well, we got 2 different flags. There's going to be a holding on Central. Ja'Cory Gross has been a beast coming in the rush game so far early this year. Central was holding him as he tried to get to the quarterback. Something happened at the sideline. I don't know who's going to get what. I don't know if this is going to be offset, and one might be dead ball, so you might mark off a holding penalty and then a dead ball foul. I'm not sure what's going to happen with this one.
All right, we're going to wait and see what it is. We do have multiple flags down on the field.
But Ja'Cory Gross, once again, he's been great rushing off the edge for the Jackets. Your senior outside linebacker, and once again, he got to the backfield and forced the quarterback to scramble.
All right, we do have a hold, as you had mentioned, Mitch, against the Wildcats. Oh, both against Central.
Yeah, so we might bark them both off. I'm telling you, because one's dead ball. We are 25 yards of penalties.
Yes, let's go. High five for that one.
So the holding was during the line play.
Yeah,
and
you
the
saw
Jackets,
that one.
You know what? They probably should decline that one because they're going to get the 15 yards also. You could decline the holding penalty and make them play third down and back it up 15. It'd be about third and 30, third and 25.
Well, this is going to be second and a mile, so they do have the 2 penalties against the Wildcats.
Because you can decline the original penalty. They only got 1 yard when the quarterback scrambled.
So are they having that discussion, or are they just
but
trying
at
to
least
get
a lot of times the coach, I get to take 25 yards of penalties? Give me that, you know?
Going to be second down and 38 officially from the Yellow Jacket 46-yard line. Here is Furman from the shotgun. Looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, going to throw it middle of the field, going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Haynes Bethurn at the Yellow Jacket 25-yard line. Will be third down and 38 for the Wildcats. Mitch, you have that third 38 play in your playbook?
Screen pass to try and get in field goal range.
There you go.
That's going to be my guess right here. But a good job by the Jacket inside linebacker, Caden Allen. He's had a good tackle already early in the game. That time right there, got his hands on the pass. As Furman bought a little bit of time and had a receiver trying to get open over the middle of the field, and Caden Allen got his hands almost on the ball. Not able to quite catch it, but definitely deflected it and got a pass deflection.
Third down and 38 for the Wildcats from the Yellow Jacket 46-yard line. 5:48 left here in the first quarter. It is Central 3, Denham Springs 0.
My old high school coach, Steve Long, will be saying, watch the screens and draw.
Furman from the shotgun with a 3-receiver set out to the far sideline. Gets the snap. He drops back, looks to throw, throws it downfield, looking towards the end zone. It is going to be incomplete. Right at the goal line, his intended receiver was Keithan Womack, and it is 4th and long now for the Wildcats.
Well, the Jacket defense, you can't be any more proud of that unit of how they've started the game. Central's had the ball on the 20-yard line to start a drive. They only got 3 points because they didn't pick up a yard. Start on the 18-yard line, and they've gone straight backwards, and now out comes the punt unit. So A+ for the Jacket defense this first quarter.
will be 4th down and 38 for the Wildcats. It will be Zimmer coming on to punt it away for the Wildcats. It is going to be, who's back to return for Denham Springs? That is going to be
Kerner, probably.
Yep, Kerner.
The sophomore.
Yep.
Last week we had 2 guys back. Quentin Clay was one of them back deep, and then we tried to play one off of a bounce, and Coach Beard wasn't fond of that, I guess. We've only had 1 back since then.
Here's the snap. Punt is away. It is a high sky punt. They will let this one hit at the 5-yard line, and it will take a bounce into the end zone. It will be a touchback. It will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive from their own 20-yard line, which is where they have started every drive so far tonight, right, Mitch?
Certainly has. 2 touchbacks on the kickoffs, and then now a touchback on a punt.
All right, it will be 1st and 10. Denham Springs from their own 20-yard line. Horn with the empty backfield, 5 receiver set with 3 out to the far sideline, 2 to the near. Here's the throw. It's going to be middle of the field. It's going to be caught right at the 24-yard line. On the reception for Denham Springs is going
That's
to be
Gaspard's brother. I can't think of the first name right now, but
John Gaspard.
John Gaspard, the junior receiver. I believe junior, correct? But receiver has caught some eyes early in the year. I saw him had a great scrimmage, and talking about that 20-yard line, you want to add another possession start of 20. Central just started on that same 20, so we've had 4 start on that same 20-yard line tonight.
All right, going to be 2nd down and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. If you're following us at DS Jacket Vision, watching live, hit that like button down at the bottom. Give us a subscribe to keep up to date with all things Yellow Jackets here at DS Jacket Vision. Great to have you along with you. Close to 200 tuned in right now. Here is Horn. It is going to be ball tipped, and it's going to be on the ground. They're going to say it is incomplete. Okay.
All right, good job by the officiating. The guy in the back dropped a beanbag that it could be a fumble because he's behind the play. He doesn't have a great view. The guy on the sideline went ahead and blew it dead. He saw it was forward. Good communication by the officials on that one. The white hat doing his job. He just sees the ball is loose, and he's going to drop a beanbag. Then the referee on the sideline could tell it was a forward pass. So somebody either got to Horn from the backside and knocked the ball out of his hands as he was trying to throw it, or it just slipped out of his hands because that ball just fluttered out to the side right there when he tried to throw it.
All right, that is going to make it 3rd and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball at their own 24-yard line. Horn with the empty backfield yet again. Will send Haynes in motion. Here is the snap. Horn drops back, rolls, looking to hit Haynes. Has Haynes at the 23-yard line. Will be brought down at the 25. Going to be 4th down for the Yellow Jackets.
Horn was looking downfield, had a bunch of receivers going past the sticks. Haynes had a lot of room early on in the little swing route out there near the line of scrimmage, but Jerry waited long enough before he checked back down to Tylen, and it gave the Central defense time to react back where he didn't have room to catch it and run. Had he got the ball out there, maybe a little bit, I know most time on 3rd and long you won't get past the sticks, and I get that, but Haynes had a little bit of room to run, to catch it and run and make a move if he got the ball early, but Jerry was checking downfield. By the time he looked back to him, Central defense rallied to the football.
4th and 4 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 26-yard line. It will be Stephen Rennell back to receive for the Wildcats. Trenton Harrison waits to get the snap. He does, and we've got a flag on the play. That is going to be a delay of game?
I'm guessing delay. Yep, going to be a delay of game. Field position. We just, I'll tell you something, give a lot of credit to the Central kicker, Nathan Zimmer. He kicked a great field goal from 38 yards, had a lot of room to give maybe, so he might be good from anywhere inside of 45. He's also the punter. You saw a really strong leg on his punt. So in the field position battle, Central's got a tough kicker. He kicks it in the end zone on kickoffs. He's a great punting leg, and we're going to have to battle with that all night.
All right, so it will be 4th and 9 now for the Yellow Jackets. Harrison gets the punt away. Rennell is going to get it about the 45-yard line, gets into Yellow Jacket territory at the 50. Will get into Denham Springs territory and will stay on his feet and fight for a few extra yards. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
James Drug Store is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drugstore, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. Mitchell a little fired up there here in the first quarter with 3:36 left in the first quarter. It is Central 3, Denham Springs 0.
I don't think the mic picked that up. Maybe it did. I was just doing a little griping.
Okay.
Great punt coverage that time. Good coverage down there on the play. The receiver we saw catch ball here, John Gaspard, but we had activity on the other side of the field and get a dead ball penalty on the Jackets, so move it up 15 yards.
1st and 10 from the Denham Springs 31-yard line now for the Wildcats. It'll be Furman from the shotgun. We'll toss it in the backfield, trying to cut around. We'll get to the line, get a 1-yard gain to the 30. For the Wildcats on that carry is going to be the tight end, Jaden Garnett.
Yeah, good job by the Jackets outside linebacker, Ravius Williams. He was taking on a blocker, but yet he still was able to make sure he forced the ball back inside to the rest of his teammates. Really good job of staying strong. Ravius had a great game last week, a lot of tackles, and doing a good job right there, helping to keep that run to a very small gain.
All right, so a pretty big crowd filling in here at Wildcat Stadium. Looking at the gate here from our perch atop the press box here, a lot of people still coming in. Going to be 2nd down and 9. Ball at the Yellow Jacket 30-yard line for the Wildcats. Furman from the shotgun will fake the handoff, looks to throw middle of the field. That is going to be Garnett. Gets to the 19-yard line. It'll be a 1st down for the Wildcats.
Yeah, that's a big old tight end for Central right there, Hayden Garnett. He's a sophomore. They just handed him the ball on a jet sweep, and now they're going to hit him up the middle on a quick little pop pass coming through to the tight end. Rancher Miller with a very good tackle, but after the 1st down was picked up, a good throw and a good catch for Central. Just the battle of field positions killing us right now. Central's started to 30 already.
1st and 10, 18-yard line for Central as they will play it from the Denham Springs 18. Here's a handoff in the backfield. Going to be wrapped up for a loss on the play. Look at our guy, James Gaspard, coming up the middle there for a big stop.
The Gaspard brothers have shown up to play. I think they're both new to Denham High this year, and in fact, I know they are because homeschool rule, those guys don't actually attend Denham High. They live in Denham Springs in our zone. They're homeschool kids, and they're out here playing football for Denham High, and both of them are making an impact tonight.
Yep, talking about James Gaspard right there, Coach Beard mentioned him in our first interview of the season that he was a homeschool kid, but look for him to be making some noise, and we just saw it right there. Going to be 2nd and 12 now for the Wildcats. Denham Springs, 20-yard line. Furman from the shotgun will get the snap as he drops back, looking to his left, going to fire it. It is going to be caught at the 10-yard line, at the 5-yard line, still on his feet is Keith and Womack as he gets inside the 5. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Keith and Womack's one of Jackson Furman's go-to receivers right there, and he found a little hole in the Jackets' own defense, curled up, good throw by Furman, a good catch by Womack, and he got the ball upfield and almost found the end zone. So now Central playing 1st and goal.
1st and goal. Ball will be at the 3-yard line of Denham Springs for Central. 1:36 left here in this first quarter. It is Central 3, Denham Springs 0. See what the Yellow Jackets can come up with here defensively. Furman from the shotgun. We've got a flag on the play. Looks like a false start against the Wildcats. We'll take that.
Number 77 for Central. One of the linemen up front right there. A little bit antsy, was moving. One of the Jackets faked a blitz, and he kind of came out of his stance. Jaden Sparrow, one of your senior offensive linemen. So Jacket defense, man, we've been leaning on them a lot so far this quarter. Central has dominated the field of possession, whatever you want to call it, the field position this quarter. It's been on that end of the field the entire quarter. If we can somehow get out of this with just a field goal and hold it just a 6-point first quarter, that would be outstanding.
1st and goal for the Wildcats. Denham Springs 8-yard line after the 5-yard penalty against the Wildcats. It'll be Furman from the shotgun. Furman waits for the snap. He gets it, drops back, going to fire it towards the end zone. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Haynes Bethurn in the deep corner there on the far sideline.
They were trying to go after Ravius Williams, your senior outside linebacker we mentioned earlier. He's matched up one-on-one in the slot with one of Central's receivers out there, number 11, Haynes Bethurn. But we did a great job in coverage right there. Ravius, we think maybe more of as a run stopper, that outside backer. He's done a good job against the run. Well, now we see good coverage out there on a little inside slot fade. And so very good coverage, bringing up 2nd and 8.
Yep, 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line now for Central. Clock stopped now, just under a minute left here in this opening quarter.
But the play clock is running.
It is, down to 5 seconds now. Furman will get the snap. Has time, looks to throw towards the end zone. He is going up for the touchdown. It's going to be Keith and Womack. That's going to be a touchdown for the Wildcats.
I told you Womack was one of their go-to guys, and he really wasn't open at all, but he got matched up against the Jacket junior safety, Lucas Gillen, and he went up high to make a catch, and just high point of the football, as they call it, really wasn't open, distance-wise, but quarterback kept it high. He jumped up and called it. Great play. I was kind of hoping we might get a procedure penalty. The receiver out here by the referee on the left side, the tight end was still moving around when the ball was snapped, but didn't get that call. We've had some earlier, so I'm not really complaining. I'm begging.
Field position has been a big problem here for the Yellow Jackets so far here tonight, and it's been, Yellow Jackets starting at their 20-yard line, Wildcats starting deep into Denham Springs territory majority of the night. We've got an injury on the on the field. We will take the timeout with them. 51 seconds left here in this first quarter. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is Jaden Kent being helped off the field, so hope to see him back out there, but he is moving slowly on this one. Looks like more than a little cramp here, so we'll keep an eye on that, see if we can get him back into this one.
He battled something last week, and I know he missed some time. I don't know if it was injury-wise, but last week he's been fighting some kind of little nagging injury.
All right, it will be Nathan Zimmer on to attempt the extra point. Here is a snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is going to be no good. It looks like he pushes it to the right, so the score will be Central 9, Denham Springs 0, and we are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacksonvision, are brought to you in part by Brendan Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the law office of IBL Graham, Brian Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, and Dentistry. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. 51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It is Central 9, Denham Springs 0. Yellow Jackets waiting for the kickoff here from Nathan Zimmer. It will be Paul and Landry back to receive for Denham Springs.
Well, the Jackets are down 9-0, but considering the way the first quarter has played out, 9-0 after that start really isn't that bad. We're not out of it at all. So offense, if they can get a little drive going right here and move the ball, we'll be okay.
Here's the kickoff from Zimmer. It is end over end. It will hit into the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. So Nathan Zimmer obviously got a good foot on him. Kicker for the Wildcats. We've seen him make a 38-yard field goal and missed the extra point there, but he's able to boom it on the kickoffs.
He definitely is. It's our 4th possession, I believe, and the 4th time we've started from the 20-yard line. Yep. So can't do anything about that. In high school, you can't run the ball back out the end zone anyway, so once the ball crosses the goal line, it's automatically blown dead, so it's not like we can get back there and try and run it back.
Going to be 1st and 10 now for Denham Springs. It will be from their own 20-yard line to start this drive yet again. It'll be Jerry Horn from the shotgun. All right, Horn will look in, gets the rock, drops back, dances around, throws it. It is going to be caught far sideline, shy of the 30-yard line to the 28. On the reception for the Yellow Jackets is going to be Colton LaBeouf.
I see an adjustment that Coach Fournier has made this week. A lot of early down passing. We tried a lot of running early last week and didn't get the running game going on. So far today, haven't found a ton of running room, but a little short passes, quick, get it out there to your receivers, pick up a few yards. That's been very successful. First down hadn't been an issue. We've been getting 4, 3, 5, 6 yards on first down. It's just the turnovers when they came into play.
Yep, going to be 2nd down and 2 for the Yellow Jackets now from their own 28-yard line. Horn shotgun, gets the snap, will hand it off to Paul. Paul trying to find some room. Looks like he gets right to about the 30-yard line. Should be just enough for a first down. We'll have to wait to see if it is, but it looks like they are going to move the sticks. Nonetheless, we have played 1 quarter here from Central. It is Central 9, Denham Springs 0, and we are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, I'll get around to it someday, Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is Central 9, Denham Springs 0.
I think they just announced the young man that had been in the accident. There's a guy down there on crutches, and everybody's clapping for him, and that may be the young man that was been in the hospital. So good to see him out here.
All right, so we are just getting underway here. Second quarter action from Wildcat Stadium. It is going to be Horn from the shotgun. Here is the snap. Looks to throw. Pressure coming. Steps up in the pocket. Keeps it himself. He's at the 30-yard line. Near sideline 35. Still to see. Push out of bounds right around the 40-yard line. A little late hit there out of bounds. The referees do not call it. Now we've got a late flag come in. Previous play was the Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Big Mike's has live music on the weekend, so go check them out at Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Yeah, the white hat trail in the play is going to give us the dead ball late hit. It wasn't just that it was a step or two out of bounds, but also low at the ankles. That was kind of dangerous. I'm not saying the Central guy did anything on purpose, but just diving real low. The referee from the white hat saw it looked to be a step or so out of bounds, so we're going to add on to that. Great job by Horn evading the rush. A little bit of hole open up in the middle. One Central defender tried to get him by the legs. He hopped out of it, sprinted forward to pick up the first down. So that's two big first downs for the Jackets right here on this drive. We're now across the Central side of the midfield. So as I mentioned before, as bad as the first quarter went, we're only down 9-0 with 3 quarters to play. That's plenty of time to get back in it. So let's continue this drive and get some more good points on the board.
Another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Happy hour 3 to 7 weekdays and all day on Sunday. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Central 44-yard line, their first time into Wildcat territory. Horn from the shotgun. We'll have room to run. Now going to throw it on the run. It's going to be caught at the 25-yard line. The receiver was Sean Goldman, and we've got a flag on the play.
That one's going to be holding on the offensive line. Horn did a good job of stepping up. The rush was coming from the outside. He stepped up through the middle, kept his eyes upfield, and found Sean Goldman. A great completion. However, somebody was holding on the Jacket offensive line, so that was going to come back.
All right, so just underway here from Wildcat Stadium, second quarter action. Just underway here in the second quarter. So, Mitch, as you mentioned there, for the Wildcats to only be held to 9 points in that first quarter, pretty impressive right there by the Yellow Jackets defense.
I mean, they started at the 18, the 20, and the 30-yard line, so they don't have very much as far as yards on, total yards for the game, but they do have 9 points, but it could have been a lot more.
All right, so that'll make it first down and 20 now for Denham Springs. Ball will be back to the Wildcat 46-yard line. Horn will wait for it out of the snap. Wait for it out of the pistol formation. Now he'll line up in a shotgun formation with Brenton Paul to his right. Here is the snap. Horn looks. He's going to fire it. It is going to be incomplete at midfield. Intended receiver was Peyton Puffer.
Central sent a safety blitz, and that was a guy who looked like Ron Landry back in the day. He was coming from about 10 yards deep when the ball was snapped, so he didn't quite have time to get there. But if Horn would have taken another count with the ball, that safety might would have been there to meet him, but got to try to get out the Puffer, out for a short completion on the left side of the field, but wasn't able to hook up with him.
All right, so that makes it second down, 20 to go for the Yellow Jackets from the Central 46-yard line. Seeing that stack receiver formation again for Denham Springs as Horn waits for the snap out of the shotgun. He will get the snap. He will fake the handoff to Paul. Looks to throw. Has pressure coming. He is going to be wrapped up and sacked for a loss back at the 35-yard line.
Central is just giving Denham a lot of different looks up there. It's not one base formation on the defensive front. You see the same thing over and over. I mentioned the safety blitz on the play before. There's guys twisting on that one on the interior of the offensive line, and they're really working a number right now on the Jacket front, trying to identify where the rushers are coming from and whose responsibility it is to pick up each guy. So a lot of credit right now for what Central's doing on the defensive side of the ball.
Third down and 31 now for Denham Springs. Ball will be at the 35-yard line of the Wildcats.
Well, we've had a 3rd and 38 for Central and now a 3rd and 34 for Denham.
Horn will work it from the shotgun. 2 receivers at either side. Here is the snap. Pressure coming, going to throw it quickly. It's going to be incomplete. The line of scrimmage, intended receiver was Peyton Puffer, and it is 4th down for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, Central had a free rusher coming off the edge there. That was, number 38 for Central. I'm looking for the name. I'm missing it right now. But anyway, he was coming hard off the edge. We made Horn get rid of the ball very quickly. And, in fact, not only that, but he was in Horn's throwing lane, and he couldn't quite get it around him, so wasn't even able to pick up a few yards and get some field position on that one.
Stephen Rennell back to receive for the Wildcats on 4th and 31 for Denham Springs from the Central 35-yard line. Here is the snap. Here is the punt. Punt is away. Will be fielded at the 35, now to the 40. Trying to find some room, getting out to the far sideline. It's going to be right across midfield into Yellow Jacket territory as he will have it 1st down and 10 at the 45 after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. Denham Springs 49-yard line. 10:36 left here. First half action from Wildcat Stadium. Central 9, Denham Springs 0. It'll be Furman from the shotgun for the Wildcats. Here is the snap. Rolls to his right. Coming near sideline. Throws it downfield, looking towards the end zone. It was going to be almost intercepted by Rancher Miller for the Yellow Jackets at the 10-yard line.
I'm going to give Rancher Miller a ton of credit. I was watching him the entire play right there. It looked like that's where Furman wanted to go from the start. He was looking for his junior receiver, Hayes Mathern. He kind of faked the post to the middle, tried to come back to the corner. Rancher had him the entire way. In fact, Rancher had a chance to pick that one off, jumping up high, trying to bring it in. Wasn't able to bring it down with him, but definitely got the deflection and a great job of coverage on that play.
10:27 left here, second quarter. It is now going to be 2nd and 10 for the Wildcats from the Denham Springs 49. Furman from the shotgun. We'll send a couple of men in motion now. Waits for the snap. And gets it. Fakes the handoff. Looks to throw. Throws it quickly. And it was going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Haynes Mathern. Looks like Mathern made the turn to run upfield before he caught the ball.
Yeah, he was trying to catch this little quick bubble screen out on the outside, catch it and try and get upfield to get a few yards, but he knew the Jacket defense was closing fast on him, and he got his eyes up too quick.
All right, makes it 3rd and 10 now for the Wildcats.
Big down for a couple of reasons. One, we need some field position, and if they pick up another 1st down here, they're going to be close to putting more points on the board with a field goal. So if we can get a 3 and out right here, 3rd and 10, a chance to get off the field, I know Coach Beard would love to see it.
3rd and 10, Denham Springs 49-yard line for the Wildcats. Furman from the shotgun. 2 receiver to either side. Here is the snap. Rolls, has pressure coming. Now he's going to throw it middle of the field. It is going to be caught by the Wildcats at the 30-yard line. It's going to be 1st down for the Central Wildcats. On the reception there for Central was Tyron Williams, sophomore wide receiver.
I tell you what, good job right there by Furman, the quarterback, man. He was getting pressure, and he was kind of backpedaling, and he waited to find his receiver crossing the field. Just a good throw and good execution for Central.
Wildcats going to go quickly now, 1st and 10. Denham Springs 30-yard line. Here's a quick pass to Williams again at the 30-yard line. Makes a move, spins around at the 25. Is at the 20-yard line. Breaks it free at the 15, the 10, and he is going to be in for the touchdown, I believe. Waiting for the signal, and it is touchdown Wildcats.
Tell you what, they got some big boys out there at Central, and that Williams right there, he was big crossing the field on 3rd down right there. It didn't look like he was going to get a lot of yards. It looked like it was going to be about an 8-yard play. He broke through about 3 or 4 tackles and just was a load to bring down. A big physical runner with the football once it got in his hands, and it's tough to bring him down.
All right, so it is now Central 15, Denham Springs 0. See if the Wildcats opt to go for 2 here. They'll try to kick the extra point. Looks like they're going to keep the offense on the field and make it a 2-point conversion. So they will have the ball lined up at the 3-yard line. Furman will... Looks like a little confusion here. Play clock to 10 seconds now. Furman will get everybody lined up in a pistol formation. 2-point play. Here it comes. Here is the snap. Furman going to fire it towards the end zone. It is going to be tiptoe catch, and it is going to be good. They say the 2-point play is good in the corner of the end zone. So 9:51 left here in the first half. It is Central 17, Denham Springs 0. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store, Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It will be Zimmer to kick it off for Denham Springs. For Central to Denham Springs. It'll be a kick into the end zone as we would expect. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 20-yard line yet again.
Tell you what, that was interesting on the 2-point conversion there. Central had a whole lot of confusion just to throw a simple fade route on the right side of the field, but Quentin Clay was in coverage. So he defended the pass and knocked it away, but the receiver was able to catch it, and according to the referee, with his feet still in bounds off the deflection. So Central got the 2 points, and I mentioned before, 9-0 wasn't too big of a hole to work back from, but now we're at 17. We get in a danger zone right here. We need to get back and close the gap before halftime.
All right, going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets as they will start this one from their own 20-yard line. 9:51 left here in the first half. Central 17, Denham Springs 0. Here is Horn going to get it, going to keep it himself. He's going to be hit by several Wildcats there. He took some shots there, Mitch.
Just wasn't able to find the running room. We wanted to work the ball off the right side of our offensive line, but when he started to the right, he didn't see anything. He tried to shift back to the left, and of course there's an unblocked player on Central on the backside because you're expecting the play to go to the right, and he just ran right into a defender for Central right there, but not a lot of room on the right either.
Nope, not at all. 2nd and 10 now for Denham Springs. It will be a loss of 1 as they will put him back at the 19-yard line. It will be Horn from the shotgun. Brenton Paul lined up in the backfield. Here is a snap. Looking to throw to Paul. Has Paul in the flats, and Paul will be hit immediately, but the ball was not able to be brought in by Brenton Paul. Makes it a quick 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets.
Just not a whole lot of room out there. Not much in the running game, and at the moment, we're not finding it in a passing game either. We did try to get Brenton Paul out in the flats, and he did drop it as the hit was about to get to him, but even if he caught it, we're going to pick up a yard or two, maybe at the most.
3rd down and 11 from the 29-yard line. Excuse me, I mean the 19-yard line. See what the Yellow Jackets can do here on a big 3rd down. Need to get something going offensively. Horn from the shotgun. And we're going to have early movement. Looks like this is going to be false start against the Yellow Jackets. A little frustration being seen there on that offensive front line.
It could be, but I can tell you right now, we got the Central High Band that's playing, and they're situated right in line with the Jacket offense, and that may have had something to do. The center wasn't able to hear the count, I don't believe, and snapped it just a half second too late, and everybody was moving beforehand. But it gets loud down there in high school football. The band's not real far away from you, and they're playing loud right in your ear.
Going to be 3rd and 16 now for the Yellow Jackets from their own 14-yard line. Going to be Horn from the shotgun. Paul to his left. Here is the snap. He drops back, looks to throw, looks left, now looks middle of the field. He is looking for his receiver, Peyton Puffer, at the 45-yard line. Going to be incomplete, and it will be fourth down for Denham Springs.
Not only did we not pick up a first down, but we went backwards, and so the field position battle is not going to improve any right here. Central's returner, who's done a very good job tonight at getting the ball either with big returns or at least getting a 10, 15-yard return for good field position. He's going to be back there again right now, Steve Rennell, and he's standing at the jacket 46.
And looking ahead a little bit towards the second half, something to keep in mind that the Wildcats will get the ball to receive the second half.
Well, that's not good.
That is not good. Trent Harrison on to punt it away for the Yellow Jackets on 4th and 16. It is Rennell back to receive for Central. Here is the punt. Rennell will get it right at his own 48-yard line, gets into Denham Springs territory at the 45, and going to be tackled about the 43-yard line. Be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to the United States.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. It will be Central 17, Denham Springs 0. We play with 8:32 left here in the first half. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They will start this drive at the Denham Springs 45. Furman from the shotgun, and we've got a flag on the play. Is that going to be delay of game? Yep, so it'll be a 5-yard penalty against the Wildcats.
I want to ask you a question here. So special teams-wise, punting, Rennell's done a really good job returning the football. Did I say his name right?
Yep, Rennell.
Rennell?
Steve
Yeah,
Rennell.
Rennell. Done a good job returning. He's back there by himself. I know when you're kicking near your own end zone, you got to catch it and get rid of it. But the last couple kicks, we've had a little bit of room. Can't we try to punt it outside the hashes? Maybe he can't catch it in the air. And it's turf field. It might hit the ground and roll a little bit. But we keep kicking it down the middle, and he's just standing there catching it and running it back for 10 yards or more.
Going to be 1st and 15 for the Wildcats. Ball right at midfield. Furman will wait for the snap, gets it out of the shotgun, looks to throw, has time, rolls around in the pocket, will throw it now. It is going to be caught near sideline. On the reception for the Wildcats is going to be, 1 second, there's my chart flipped over. That's going to be Keithan Womack.
Brought down by number 7.
Pretty good coverage for the Jackets. They tried for a little what you'd call a shot play. They tried to sneak the running back out of the backfield right there. Marvin Joseph ran a wheel route from the tailback position, but we had him covered. But Furman did a good job of checking off of him, looking across the field, and he found Womack over there open for a few yards. So, but good job of staying away from the big play. The Jacket defense had the big one covered, but Furman did a good job of getting a few yards out of it anyway.
Yep, that makes it 2nd down and 13 now for the Wildcats from the Denham Springs 48-yard line. Furman from the shotgun gets a snap. Looking left. Now he's looking to his right, rolling out of the pocket. Pressure coming. He is going to come near sideline. Going to throw this one downfield, and it's going to be almost intercepted. Nice play right there by Jacob Deal for the Yellow Jackets.
Once again, pretty good pass coverage in the secondary. Furman didn't find anybody. The rush was working to get to him. That was Darius Scott, I believe. No, that wasn't Darius Scott. Devin Mack. Devin Mack, who's in for Jaden Kent. Remember, Jaden Kent got hurt a little bit earlier. Devin Mack in there. Devin, I remember calling his name last week, making a big play. Good job on the pass rush, getting to Furman. Hit him right as he released it, so good effort right there, rushing the pass.
Going to be 3rd and 13 for the Wildcats.
39 and 36. I get confused on those sometimes.
From the Yellow Jacket 48-yard line, Furman waits for the snap. Will send the man in motion. That is Garnett, the tight end. Here is the snap. Looking to his left, up in the pocket, and he is going to throw it middle of the field. Going to be incomplete by the Wildcats, and great play right there by Jaden Washington for Denham Springs.
Coach Womack brought the blitz, and normally you bring the blitz, you need to get to the quarterback, and we rushed the pass a little bit, but Furman did a good job of keeping his eyes upfield and avoiding the rush enough. But Jaden Washington with great coverage downfield with a pass deflection. Coach Beard talked really highly of him this week, and he made a couple plays last weekend. He broke up the last pass of the game to keep Hammond out of the end zone, and another good pass deflection right there and good coverage for Jaden Washington.
It'll be Kerner back to receive for Denham Springs on 4th and 13 from the Denham Springs 48-yard line for the Wildcats. It'll be Zimmer to punt it away for the Wildcats. Here's the snap. Here's the punt. High end over end punt. It is going to be fielded by the Yellow Jackets, and the ball's on the ground. Denham Springs will cover it up at the 10-yard line. They'll have it 1st and 10 after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. 7:13 left here in this first half. It is Central 17, Denham Springs 0. Yellow Jackets 1st and 10 from their own 10-yard line to start this drive. Horn from the shotgun, going to look to throw, fires it downfield, looking for Tylen Haynes, and it is going to be incomplete at his own 40-yard line. Was looking for maybe a little bit of contact there, but the referees will say it was clean, and it is 2nd down.
I'll tell you what, we just took a shot right there. We had Haynes running on a post down the middle, and there was a little bit of bumping, but I don't really think that was – we might have run in front of the guy a little. I'm not begging for a flag on that one. Pretty good coverage, but Haynes did get his hands on the ball. Almost had a big play out of that one.
Going to be 2nd and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets with...
Well, I got a moment just, bemoaning our field position again. We finally don't start on our own 20, so we start on our own 10. But just Central has pinned us back in this end zone, our own end zone, all game long.
Yep, credit to Nathan Zimmer with the foot he has put it into the ball here tonight. 2nd and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Horn will hand it off in the backfield. Brenton Paul will get across the 10 to about the 11. Call it the 12-yard line. Will be 3rd and 8.
Yeah, I was hoping Brenton might find a little bit of a crease. He was kind of squatting down there trying to pop through a hole that might have just opened up, but it closed quickly as soon as he got there. So Central's run defense has been very tough on us, almost making us one-dimensional at this point in the game. And so a big 3rd and 8. We've been talking about field position. If we don't get a first down, Central's going to have great field position after when we would have to punt. So we really need to pick up the first down here.
All right, going to make it 3rd down and 8 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball at their own 12-yard line. Jerry Horn will await the snap out of the shotgun formation. Horn will get the snap, drops back, looks to throw. He is going to fire it middle of the field. It's going to be incomplete, almost intercepted by the Wildcats. Stops the clock with 6:17 left here in the half.
Yeah, not really open there. Sean Goldman coming across the middle of the field. Horn tried to pump fake outside and find Goldman on the middle, but a good job by the secondary there for Central. I thought I saw number 26. I might be confused on the guy that broke that pass up, but good defensive stand for Central. So once again, they should have pretty good field position as we start this next drive for them.
All right, so it will be 4th down and 8 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 12-yard line. Again, it will be Rennell back to receive for the Wildcats. He stands right around midfield. Here is Harrison, gets the snap. Punt is away. It will hit at the 45, and Rennell is going to try to pick it up and then just decides to go down on it at the 48-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats with 6:09 left here in this first half action. Coming up in just 9 seconds, it's going to be our Water Tree of Denham Springs water break timeout. So we'll keep it right here as we get ready for that.
Yeah, on that punt, it wasn't a high one where the returner had a chance. Rennell got a chance to get up underneath it. It was kind of a low line drive, and as it hit the turf, it bounced forward. He just jumped on it so it wouldn't roll any longer, but not too bad. Moved it back near midfield, so we need a big stand by the defense here.
All right, going to be 1st and 10 from the Denham Springs 48-yard line for the Wildcats to start this drive. They have started on the Denham Springs side of the field the last 2 drives.
Every drive.
Here is the snap to Furman. We'll hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Joseph, and Joseph will get to the Denham Springs 45, and that will bring us to the Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. Hey, Mitch, are you enjoying this lovely 40-degree weather out here?
40 degrees? What you talking about, 40 degrees?
40 degrees Celsius, my friend.
Oh, but I guess we do need to stay hydrated.
But we do need to be stay hydrated, and we will do that at the Water Tree. That is Railroad Avenue, Denham Springs, making that 40-degree temperature a little more tolerable. We're back after this time out on Yellow Jackets football.
You already know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson offers great service. But what you probably didn't know is that State Farm also has surprisingly great rates on auto insurance. In fact, customers call them jaw-dropping. And the surprise isn't reserved for just some. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Just be sitting down when you do. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. 6 minutes left here in the half. It is Central 17, Denham Springs 0. And it's going to be second down and 10 for the Wildcats as they will play it from the Yellow Jacket 48-yard line. Furman will wait for the snap out of the shotgun. We'll send a man in motion now. That is the tight end. Here is a snap. He's going to look to throw, throwing it downfield. Got an open receiver. It's going to be caught at the 15. He's at the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown. Kylan Thomas for the Wildcats.
That was just a good throw and a good catch right there. There wasn't a whole lot of separation, but a really good job by Jackson Furman as he found Colin Thomas streaking down the right sideline. A good throw and a good job of reaching out and catching that ball in stride and getting the touchdown for the Wildcats.
I mean, Kylan Thomas, that's just the old backyard pitch and catch right there, buddy.
That's going to disappoint some people. I know we got a lot of Jacket fans listening. I know Brent Dugas is listening from North Carolina. He's paying attention. We got some Jacket fans from Greystone Country Club that are following along, so they won't be happy to hear that one.
No, they will not. It makes it 20. We'll get the score updated here for you. Just a moment as the Wildcats will come on to attempt the extra point again. It was Nathan Simmer to attempt the extra point. Here's the snap. Kick is up. Extra point is good. And it is now Central 24, Denham Springs 0. 5:50 left in the half. And we are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amy Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic located at 145 Aston Square next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shane Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It will be Zimmer to kick it off from the 40-yard line. Steps up, kicks this one away, end over end, well into the end zone. Will be a touchback, be first and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Guess where, Mitch?
20-yard line.
20-yard line.
Better than the 10. I mean, every possession for Central has started on the Denham side of the field. Every possession for Denham has started either on our own 20 or on 10. And then some of that's not just the kicking game. I mean, we got to get the ball moved down the field offensively. We did cross midfield with it twice, I believe, at least once. Another time was right near midfield, but then we'd go backwards with a turnover, or there was a couple penalties that backed us way up after that. So nothing consistent right now offensively. And then Central starting to find their groove on their offensive side of the ball.
All right, going to be first and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will be from their own 20-yard line. Here is a sack in the backfield. Brenton Paul tackled in the backfield for a loss on the play.
I got a question what the offensive line did on that play. Kind of looked like a screen pass, but it was a run play because there was 4 black jerseys in the backfield, and none of them were blocked.
Coming up, it'll be the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. We will be with Denham Springs softball coach Ryan Lewis, who has some history here with Central himself. So we'll
Central graduate.
And now he is in the...
Sometimes people from Denham or Central do end up coaching at opposite places.
That's right.
It has happened.
It does happen. I know a guy. Going to be second and 13 now for Denham Springs. Ball back at their own 17-yard line. Horn from the shotgun has pressure coming again. Got to be sacked back at the 6, and it is going to be 3rd and long for Denham Springs.
Just a free rusher. As I said, Central is mixing up their looks. It's not the same defensive front every time. Rushers are coming from different places, and we're having trouble identifying where they're coming from. That was a free rusher off the edge right there, so a sack for Central, and Denham was going backwards.
All right, so it is going to be 3rd and long now for Denham Springs. With 4:30 left here in this first half of action from Wildcat Stadium. Yellow Jackets taking a little time to get to the line here. Play clock down to 5 seconds on 3rd and 22 from the 8. Here's the snap. Horn looks to throw. He fires it. It is going to be incomplete near sideline. Intended receiver was Peyton Puffer. And it is 4th and long deep in their own territory for the Yellow Jackets.
Not only was it incomplete, but he was taking a big hit right there. He didn't have much room or much more time to hold on to the football. So that Central pass rush is getting after us right now. So once again, punting from out of near our own end zone. This time we will be punting from our own end zone, and Central's going to have great field position to start their next drive.
Jerry Horn has taken a fair share of hits in this first half so far tonight.
Certainly has.
Right, 4th and 22 for Denham Springs. Their own 8-yard line. Trenton Harrison on to punt it away. Again, it is Rennell back to receive for the Wildcats. Here's a snap from the end zone. Harrison will punt this one away. Rennell looks to go get it. It will hit at the 45, bounces in the air, and it is going to be down at the Yellow Jacket 47-yard line where the Wildcats will have it 1st and 10, 4:02 left in the half. Back after this on the Yellow Jackets football.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
Welcome back in. Denham Springs football, Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. All the ways that you can get Yellow Jackets football. 1st and 10, 47-yard line of Denham Springs for the Wildcats. Here's the handoff in the backfield. We're going to have a new running back. We'll get that number for you right now. That is going to be Brody Knaps.
Central rotating some guys in the backfield, trying to get some fresh legs in there. Jacket defense kind of wore down a little bit this second quarter. We'll see if we can make a stand right here. Good job on 1st down right there, limited that to a small run.
Mitch, did you bring your off spray with you? I'm starting to get eaten by mosquitoes out here.
I think I feel one on my calf. I think you're right.
That's where they're getting me, too.
So not only on the wrong end of the scoreboard, but now we're about to get bit by mosquitoes.
Yeah, they'll just pick me up and lift me off of here. All right, going to be 2nd and 8 for the Wildcats. Denham Springs 46-yard line. Furman will work it from the shotgun. Here is the snap. He drops back. He's looking to throw, fires it. It is going to be incomplete at the 40-yard line. Intended receiver was Haynes Mathern.
Tell you what, chance right here for a 3-and-out. I said it a while ago. 3rd and long here for Central. They came up with a big 3rd down play and then scored one on the touchdown on the very next play. So a chance here to get a stop, try and get the offense back on the field, and try and see if we can get some momentum before half.
3:10 left here in the first half. It is going to be 3rd and 9 for the Wildcats from the Yellow Jacket 46-yard line. It will be Furman from the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side of the field. Furman waits for the snap. Will get it as he drops back. He is going to fire it towards the near sideline. Incomplete at the 30-yard line. Intended receiver that time for the Wildcats was Kylan Thomas, and it's 4th down.
A little bit of pressure there. I had 4 rushers coming off of this left side of the Jacket defense, and Furman had to get rid of it quickly. Wasn't able to match up the timing with the receiver, so good job by the Jacket defense after Central had scored a couple touchdowns on the last couple of drives. Starting once again on the Jacket side of midfield, a good 3-and-out to try and get the ball back for the offense.
All right, it is going to be Zimmer to punt it away for the Wildcats on 4th and 9. Here's the snap. Here is the punt. It is going to be Kerner. Lets this one try to go into the end zone, and it is not going to as it takes a Wildcat bounce, and they will down it about the 5-yard line. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout. It is the Yellow Jackets football. We're back after this.
7-yard line.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
First and 10, Denham Springs. They will start this drive at their own 7-yard line. It will be Horn from the shotgun. We'll hand it off in the backfield. Brenton Paul, who will get to about the 10-yard line. We'll see where they mark him down. Looks like they're going to put him down just shy of the 10 to the 9.
Jackets really need to get a first down here. Central has a few timeouts. If we don't move it, they're going to start calling timeouts and try to get more points on the board before half. At the very least, we need to pick up a couple first downs and keep them from getting the ball back.
Going to be second down now for the Yellow Jackets. Ball will be right at their own 10-yard line. Make it second down and 7. Horn from the shotgun will get the snap. Drops back, looks to throw. He throws it far sideline. It is going to be caught to the 20-yard line and still on his feet. 25 to the 30. That is Peyton Puffer on the reception. Oh, excuse me, that is Tylen Haynes on the reception for the Yellow Jackets and a first down. Haven't had one of those in a while, so that makes it the Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets. First down, come book your personal private party in one of Big Mike's banquet rooms. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. First down, Yellow Jackets from their own 31.
I believe it's been 3 drives since we had a first down, so when we need something to happen, Horn finds Tylen Haynes. That's been our go-to guy, and a good job, a good pass reception, and a good run after the catch.
Going to be first and 10, their own 31-yard line now for the Yellow Jackets. Horn, 4-receiver set, will get the snap, drops back, looks to his left. Now he looks in the middle of the field. Pressure coming, steps up. Now he throws on the run. It is going to be Haynes again on the far sideline as he gets to the 4. Excuse me, that is Sean Goldman now. So 4 and then 3 on the reception for Denham Springs, and that is another first down. Denham Springs making it another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. You can cater your next party at Big Mike's. Check out the Big Mike's catering menu. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Let's give a lot of credit to Jerry Horn. We mentioned last drive. He's taken a beating back there on the pass rush. Well, he just avoided the pass rush, kept his eyes upfield, made the throw downfield to Sean Goldman to pick up another first down.
First and 10 now from their own 44-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. It is under a minute left here in this first half. It is Central 24.
They're going to have to work
0.
on the clock. There's something going on. Coach Beard's asking about the clock. I think he was out of bounds. Referees are talking about it, so we're going to get a reset of the game clock.
Yeah, we're going to get something figured out here as
I thought Goldman was out of bounds, and it seemed like they started the clock once they put it in play, and the White Hat is on top of it. They're trying to get that situated. So back to a minute 15.
Yep. Okay, so a minute 15. Wow, they ran a lot of time off there. Minute 15 left in the half. It is first and 10. Denham Springs, their own 44-yard line. Here is Horn with pressure coming, going to throw it, and that is going to be to Brenton Paul on the far sideline. He is going to lose a couple yards on the play.
Yeah, Central brought the pressure that time with a rush up the middle. Horn tried to dump it off quickly to get it to Brenton Paul on the outside to see if something can happen, but a good job out there by the Central defense, right in position to make a tackle as soon as Brenton Paul called it. But it does look like earlier I was thinking maybe we just need a first down or two to keep Central from getting the ball. Well, now that we've moved a couple of first downs, I think we're going to try and get the ball downfield to get some points on the board.
I believe both teams have all of their timeouts left. No one has used one in the half. It'll be Horn, empty backfield on second and 13 from his own 41. Horn gets a snap, pressure coming. He escapes it, still on his feet, throws it on the run. It is going to be Tylen Haynes on the far sideline as he gets into Wildcat territory at the 48, and it's going to be now third and short for the Yellow Jackets.
Another big credit goes out to Jerry Horn. Free rushers coming off the edge. I think they brought more guys than we had blockers, and he just made a miss, and he got to the outside, fired a strike to Tylen Haynes, who made a good catch, and got us to a position where we might can pick up this first down.
All right, going to be third and a long 3 for Denham Springs here from the Wildcat 49-yard line.
Another discussion maybe about the clock again. So when we step out of bounds there's been some time running off, but the officials get it straight at the end.
Horn with the empty backfield will send a man in motion. He will get the snap, looking to the middle of the field. Pressure is coming. He escapes one tackle, but then will be wrapped up, throws the ball. It hits the official, and it is on the ground. They're going to say incomplete as Horn kind of dangerously let that one go.
They're saying incomplete, but as Horn went down, he tried to throw it, and it hit the official who was behind him. So that would be a backwards pass.
Yep.
And that could have been called a fumble for Central recovering it. Central did recover the ball. They're saying in the grass maybe kind of did. I don't know, but because they marked it back to where he got sacked. But it's our ball.
Yeah, they're keeping it with Denham Springs, and now we've got a timeout on the field, I think
Coach Sedal wants to know what the ruling on that play was.
All right, so we'll take a timeout. 34 seconds left here in the half. Central 24, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Daiquiri, Sports Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Going to be 4th and 14 for Denham Springs. Ball at their own 40-yard line. Trenton Harrison to punt this one away. Gets a snap. Will get the punt off with 37 seconds left. It is going to take a decent Denham bounce, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats back at their own 19-yard line. So probably about as far back as we've had them pinned most of the night.
Definitely as far back. They hadn't started. They hadn't run a play from their own side of the field, and so this is going to be from their own 19. And with 29 seconds, Denham does have 3 timeouts, but I don't know that we're going to start burning them after the first play. So they may just run the ball here and then try to get to half. We'll see.
Yep. 29 seconds left here in the half before we get to the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. Again, Denham Springs head softball coach Ryan Lewis will be joining John Fine, and just a bit after that, John will recap the first half for us. Maybe we'll just tell John not to recap the first half for us.
Let's talk about second half, John.
Yeah, we'll just, no
Give a little
first,
second
no
half
first
preview.
Recap.
Second half preview.
It'll be Furman on 1st and 10 from his own 19-yard line. Furman will get the snap. He will drop back, looking to throw. Throws it towards the far sideline. Going to be incomplete. Intended receiver. That time was Womack. A little surprised right there to see Central throwing it. You think with that amount of time, just kind of run it up and get to the half.
They're up 24, so there's really no reason for them to push it down the field. If you're a Jacket fan, maybe you kind of hope they do. We might pick it off and get the ball with good field position and a chance to get a couple plays out of it, but good coverage by the Jacket defense. They're playing soft, keeping everything in front, and made a really long throw for the quarterback, and they weren't able to connect.
That will make it 2nd down and 10 for Central from their own 19-yard line. 24 seconds left here in the half. It is Central 24, Denham Springs 0. Furman will work it from the shotgun. He will get the snap, tosses it in the backfield, coming to the near sideline at the 20-yard line, and will be pushed out of bounds for the Wildcats. We've got a late flag coming in on this one. It looks like maybe could go against Denham Springs. We hope not, but
that's frustrating because that's the second time that we've been in a good position but had a dead ball penalty against us. And so we would have had a chance to where they were going to have to make a decision on 3rd down. Were they going to try and push it down the field or just play it safe, and we might use a timeout and try and block a punt? That's out the window now. They're getting the ball all the way up to the 39-yard line, and with 17 seconds, they've got a couple timeouts. I don't see any reason why they won't push the ball down the field because they started to already on this drive.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you say you're not going to take your foot off the gas. I
don't think so.
Yeah, so here we go on 1st and 10. The ball will be at their own 39-yard line for the Wildcats. Furman from the shotgun, 4 receivers set, 3 to the far side, 1 to the near. Here is the snap. Furman is going to look to throw it again. He's dancing around in the backfield, coming near sideline, and he is going to throw it. It is going to be caught by the Wildcats at the Denham Springs 48-yard line and going out of bounds with 8 seconds left on the clock. It'll be another 1st down for Central.
Oh, it can get worse. It could. Oh, he's blowing a whistle, though. I thought it was about to be. There's a flag by the quarterback. I was hoping it wasn't roughing the passer, but the referee's calling him back. That's going to be holding. All right, good break for the Jackets.
Yep.
Kind of a bad break. Like, the pass was tipped. The receiver that called it was not the intended receiver. That ball batted around, and Mathern was able to corral it later on. But Whitehat had a holding penalty, so we're going to back it all the way up. So a good break for the Jackets right there. I just got scared. I saw a flag by where the quarterback was, and I didn't want to give him any more yards.
All right, so that will back up the Wildcats now. After that, it will be 1st and long.
And now I would expect them to run the ball. They did run the ball a while ago. It looked like they were giving up, and then we had the dead ball penalty. So maybe they'll just run it here and get the half with just only 8 seconds left.
Yep, 8 seconds left here until we get to the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report.
Or they'll just go victory formation.
And looks like that's what they are going to do. And waiting for the play clock to start. And there it is. They actually don't have to run the play because the clock is going to start.
There we
so
go.
they're just going to let it run out to the half. All right, that will do it for first half action here from Wildcat Stadium. Coming up, it is the Sunshine Halftime Report, brought to you by Sunshine Cleaners. Sunshine Cleaners looks forward to being your go-to cleaners for all of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Sunshine Cleaners, that is family-owned and operated, Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, with locations in Baton Rouge. It is Central 24, Denham Springs 0, and we are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel. One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by Shea Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Brandon Richu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, Ryan Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Welcome back in. Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, 24-0. Central with the advantage here over Denham Springs. John, we were joking that we weren't going to let you recap the first half, just preview the second half, but nonetheless, we got to do our duties here. Let us tell us how that first half played out.
I was all prepared. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Field goal. Touchdown. Jackets win 31-24.
There you go.
We can only hope. Well, this was a case where Central started out all of the scoring drives in Denham Springs territory. A 38-yard field goal by Zimmer with 9:04 left in the first quarter made it 3-0 Wildcats. Then Fermin with an 8-yard pass to Womack, extra point no good. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. It was 9-0 Central. That's the score at the end of the first quarter. Furman to Williams from 30 yards out for a touchdown with 9:57 left in the first half. And then Furman hits Reno with a 2-point conversion, making it 17-0 Wildcats. Scoring rounded out with a 48-yard pass from Furman to Thomas with 5:50 left. 24-0 is the score. That's our halftime score. 24-0 Central over Denham Springs.
Tough first half for the Yellow Jackets, but all you can do is go in and regroup and try to come out and play a good second half.
No doubt about it, Jack. What's your name again? Josh.
Yes. All right, John, who do you got coming up? I know Ryan Lewis. It's all Diamonds here tonight for Wildcat Stadium, but Ryan Lewis, a former Central player, now for the Yellow Jackets, is your guest coming up.
Yeah, it has to be a very special evening for him, although as a Jacket now, he can't be thrilled with what's happening on the football field. But good things are happening with Denham Springs softball, and Coach Lewis will be on with us to talk about that on the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report.
All right, we're back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Collect donations that will help aid Manny Staley during his recovery.
Media outlet has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by Dentistry, Mr. Gabby's Pizza, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision, too. That's why State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is right here in Denham Springs to help you select the right protection at the right price. Brandy will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages, so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Brandy Robertson, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want a good deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Jackets trailing Wildcats 24-0. It's halftime. It is the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. John Fine, along with Jackets softball coach Ryan Lewis. Coach Lewis, a standout football and baseball player. I forget at what school, but between 1999 and 2002. And it was at Central High School. And Coach, thank you so much for joining us. Now, when you walked up the stands here, the home side, the central side, were they asking you for autographs or were they throwing eggs at you?
A little bit of both.
Okay. You've been back before here, but what goes through your mind?
The atmosphere is amazing here. We had good atmospheres when I played, but it wasn't nothing like this. The change of the lights, the upgrades of the field, everything. It's amazing out here.
All right, there you go. Now, as a Wildcat, you did tremendous things as a quarterback and as a baseball player, and I spoke to a couple of people that really know Ryan Lewis well. Jim McChristian, who's so actively involved in baseball in the Denham Springs area, said you're a great competitor and that you coach the kids the same way. Thoughts about that?
I try to. Yeah, I try to bring a lot of intensity to practice and then stay calm during the games. But sometimes that intensity comes out during the games too. But the girls, like I said, they kind of feed off the energy. It's a little bit different coaching girls and boys. They feed off your energy and all the things you bring to the table in the field. So I try to keep the energy high.
So what adjustments do you make coaching boys as opposed to coaching girls?
You know what? I haven't coached boys before, so I really don't know.
Right.
I feel like I get more effort out of the girls. They try harder. They're people pleasers more in nature, so I think the effort is more there. I can talk about coaching my son at home, and he thinks he knows everything. So I think the girls, I enjoy the girls a little bit more.
All right, Coach. Another thing Jim McChristian said that the Jackets softball program had been a little bit down. If anyone could turn it around, it is you. Talk about what goes into getting a Jacket program back to previous heights, because there has been a nice tradition for Denham Springs softball.
It has. It has a lot of state championships, a lot of state runner-ups, a lot of district championships. To get back there, we just got to put the work in, and I think we put the work in, and you start seeing a little turnaround. You'll start not losing those kids that live in Denham that want to move out to Live Oak or go somewhere else. So it's more of a year-round program with me. It's a summer program, a fall program, then you go into spring, into the season. So we put the work in to be successful during the season.
And according to Jim, you have raved about the 5th and 6th graders in Livingston Parish in your feeders program. So, you're already out there talking to future Lady Jackets.
I have. Aaron McGee is a good friend of mine. He runs the middle school program right there in Denham Springs, and we have a really good group of 5th and 6th graders coming along in the future. And this group came in as a freshman class, is very, very competitive, very athletic, and then we have another good class coming in behind them. So we're about 2-3 years away from really getting a run at it.
Oh, wait a second. How about talk to Wes Howard and tell him to get these kids on an accelerated academic program? They can skip 6th, 7th, and 8th grades and play for you.
Yeah, I wish we could do that, John.
All right. Coach, talk a little bit about what it's been like to have a sister like Ashley Lewis, who is Ashley Lewis Rush, I should say, and talk a little bit about this incredible athlete at Central High School and what she helps you with as far as the softball program goes.
Well, she's a legend around here, to be honest with you. I want to say she was the #1 recruit out of high school in the nation. Held national records, state records, whatever, but she's phenomenal. I remember as a little kid watching her and just wanted to be half of the athlete she was. But I could talk to her every day about softball. I call her for advice because, she coached at Kentucky and Southeastern and all these other places, and she full of knowledge. So it's very helpful for me to pick up my phone and have that contact.
So we'll call her an all-time Wildcat legend. We'll call you an all-time Wildcat great, okay? So
I'll take that.
Is she all in Denham Springs now, though? Because little brother is coaching with the Jackets?
I think so. I'm not sure, though. She hadn't confirmed it, though. So.
All right. Now, speaking about Central, excuse my lack of knowledge, did you play the Wildcats last year, and do you have them on this year's schedule?
We did play them. That was actually our last game of second to last game of the season. We ended up beating them. I don't remember the final score, but it was a really good game. We beat them in the last inning. But they always have a talented program. They're loaded with talent. So they're always a tough play, and we will play them this year again around the back end of our schedule.
All right, talk a little bit about another great coaching tree, playing tree, as Steve Ensminger and the Enspingers. They're part of your roots also.
They are. Steve's Steve came back and coached me when I was in high school and taught me everything about football, to be honest with you. So, to have our whole family really invested in sports and invested in football, softball, everything, it really taught me the commitment of what you really need to do to be successful.
Okay, you're fired up about year 2 at Denham Springs?
Say that again?
You're fired up about year 2 in Denham Springs?
I am fired up about it. I think we have a really good group, very young, but very athletic. We're a lot more athletic than last year. We're just very youthful. I don't know how it's going to translate in district play because of our youth and inexperience, but we should give some people some fits.
Coach, thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. Congratulations on being on the right side of this rivalry, and good luck to you and Denham Springs softball.
Thanks for having me.
That's Ryan Lewis, Denham Springs softball coach. I'm John Fine. Jackets trailing the Wildcats 24-0. It's the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report. Josh Ward and Mitch Covington coming back after this pause on Denham Springs football.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all-world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacksonvision are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet, and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clips, DJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, and L. Kane Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel. One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small-town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacksonvision are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
As you're walking back in, that will do it for the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report, brought to you by Sunshine Cleaners. At Sunshine Cleaners, they look forward to being your go-to cleaners for all of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. At Sunshine Cleaners, they are family-owned and operated. That is Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, with locations in Baton Rouge. All right, Mitch, as we close out the half here, what will be the keys for the Yellow Jackets to try to claw their way back into this one? Yeah, see, I got him.
You got me. I mean, you know, I was thinking about that earlier. What might be done? 24-0 hole right now, and obviously you're not going to score 24 points on the first drive. You're probably not going to score 24 points in the third quarter. What you're thinking is you're kicking off to start the half. I doubt we go with a surprise onside kick right here, seeing as field position has been such a big issue all game. We're probably going to try and kick it back deep, pin Central back, and just get something positive this half. Maybe if you this quarter, maybe if you can get a 14-0 quarter, get it to 24-14, you got a fighting chance in the fourth quarter as we get there. But I know the guys are going to come out and they're going to keep fighting. They're going to try and find some ways to get things done. Offensively, when we have moved the ball, we picked up a few first downs, but then we would hurt ourselves either with penalties or one big turnover where they had an interception, ran it a long way back on that one. And then defensively, they've held strong at times, but Central hit a few plays there in the second quarter, got a few more points on the board. So really just thinking in this third quarter, if you're Denham Springs on that sideline, what you're thinking is let's win this third quarter. It might be 7 points, it might be 14, but whatever the case, let's try and win this quarter and then give yourself a fighting chance in the fourth quarter.
Absolutely. Well said, Mitch. And I want to give a quick shout out to our crew, John Fine, Jake Williamson, Mitch Covington, Lamine back at the studio, Darren Ferwente back listening and watching the game tonight here. For us here on this booth that we have set up here, it's a little tight squeeze and tight situations. We're outside in the element and all that, and we're trying to do our best here, folks. Just understand that this crew is doing their best to bring you this game here tonight. I appreciate it.
Working hard, like I said. We're a close-knit family, and we're showing that tonight.
Yes, you're right about that. All right, Jonathan Bravo to kick it off from the 40-yard line, steps up, puts a boot into it, end over end kick. It is going to be a fair catch. Well, I thought he was calling for a fair catch at the 20-yard line. Gets to the 25, to the 30, 35, still on his feet. Going to be tackled right around the 40-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They will start this drive at their own 43-yard line. It will be Furman from the shotgun. As he waits the snap, he will get it. Going to fire it quickly, far sideline to the 45, getting to around midfield, stays on his feet, gets away from the tackle. Will be tackled about the Denham Springs 45-yard line on the receptionist, Haynes Bethurn for the Wildcats.
I'll tell you what, that was just tough to see that opening kickoff. I kind of thought he waved fair catch myself, but I'm not thinking the defense, the recover team relaxed any, but a big return to get back close to midfield, and Central after one play is already across midfield.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They will have it at the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line. We've got a flag on the play, but fighting for yardage to the 40-yard line for the Wildcats is going to be Joseph, and we will wait to see what the call is.
I don't think the Central receivers were set, so there's probably going to be a 5-yard penalty here with the Jackets needed. We're kind of on our heels right now the first 3 plays of this half. After the kickoff return, the first play went over 10 yards, and so maybe we can catch our breath right here, back them up 1st and 15. Like I said, we need a good stop right here. We want to win this quarter, right? Can't worry about the game at the moment. Just try and win this third quarter and get things moving back in a positive direction.
All right, it will be 1st and 15 now for Central. Ball right at midfield. Jackson Furman, one of the young men involved in the automobile accident just 8 days ago, Mitch, back out on the field here under the Friday night lights. And as much as we want the Yellow Jackets to get something going here, happy to see that young man back playing football. Furman from the shotgun will get the snap. He looks to throw. Will throw it into the flat. That is going to be to Joseph. Joseph coming near sideline and will be tackled for a loss on the play by a swarm of Yellow Jackets there. And Kane Anderson putting the finishing touch on that one.
Yeah, just going back to what you said about Jackson Furman. He didn't play last week. Obviously, the car accident happened on Thursday. He didn't play. Central really struggled on offense in the game with De La Salle, but the defense was strong. They got 2 late touchdowns to win the game 14-3. But tonight you can see the offense is clicking with Furman back there pulling the trigger.
Absolutely, and it is going to be 2nd down and 17 now for the Wildcats. Ball back now to their own 48-yard line. As Furman will work it from the shotgun. 4 receiver set, 3 out to the far side. Here is the snap. Furman will hand it off and hit immediately, but then escapes the tackle, and the second effort will bring him down. Finishing off the tackle is Darius Scott for the Yellow Jackets with the initial hit.
James Gaspard with the initial hit. So Gaspard, we've called his name out a few times tonight. Got through in the backfield with a big hit. Ball carrier bounced off, but then there's Darius Scott to finish it off. So 3rd and long right here. So a big spot for the Jacket defense. Try and get a stop and turn it back over to the offense.
3rd down and 18 now for the Wildcats. They will play it from their own 47-yard line as Furman will work it from the shotgun yet again with a 4-receiver set. It is going to be K.D. Mays in the backfield with Furman now. Here is the snap. Furman rolls to his left. Now he's going to fire towards the middle of the field. It is going to be intercepted by the Yellow Jackets. That's Rancher Miller at midfield. He's at the 40, going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. And it is 9:15 left in the 3rd quarter. Yellow Jackets football after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
All right, so what's going on here?
We got a blindside block on the return. It's definitely going to be the Jackets' ball. Rancher Miller, good job playing the safety position. Good coverage by the Jackets. Furman threw it into a lot of traffic. Rancher came down with the ball and a good return, but a blindside block is going to bring it back, but the Jackets are taking the ball.
1st and 10 will be their own 39-yard line now for the Yellow Jackets to start this drive. 9:17 left in the 3rd quarter. They trail it 24-0. Here's a handoff in the backfield to Brenton Paul. He'll be tackled for a loss on the play, so he'll lose about a yard.
You know, in my day, those were called good blocks, and you got like a helmet sticker for making a big hit. But trying to take some of the injuries out of the sport, and just when you're blocking against a defender that doesn't see you coming, you're really not supposed to get in there with a hard hit up above the waist. And so the Jackets got caught with that one. So still a chance right there. Defense got the stop. We got the ball with good field position. And so let's see, best field position we've had of the night to start a drive.
All right, so it'll be 2nd and 10. They've given back the original line of scrimmage, which is a 39-yard line. Here is Horn looking to throw, throws it downfield for near sideline. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman on the far sideline, and Yellow Jackets wanted a flag on that one, and yet again, it stays in the pocket of the referees.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact there. It wasn't that Goldman had him beat, but they were just both fighting to try and get to the ball. Looked like the defender maybe had some hands on the jersey or whatnot. Coach Beard definitely thought so. Officials didn't see that way, so we're playing 3rd and 10.
3rd down and 10. Yellow Jackets from their own 39-yard line. 8:34 left here. It is 3rd quarter action from Wildcat Stadium. 75th regular season meeting between these two teams going back all the way to 1948. Mitch was, 2 years old? Horn looking to throw now. Near sideline, he's got his man Colton LaBeouf at the 40-yard line, and a hit is delivered as LaBeouf trying to take it in. Caden Luke with the big delivery right there for the Wildcats, and LaBeouf not able to haul it in.
Yeah, that ball hung up just a little bit too much. A ball thrown a touch more toward the sideline, and LaBeouf might have been able to roll up underneath it. He kind of had to turn and catch it facing back to the inside, and as he did, the safety came there with the big hit to knock the ball loose.
Yep, great play right there by Caden Loop, and it is 4th and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 39-yard line now as they will send out the punt team.
Different punt return. I actually saw the punt returner come off the field just then, kind of limping on the defensive play.
It would be Maurice Stewart back to receive for the Wildcats. Harrison's punt is away, and it will trickle out of bounds around the 25-yard line. Wildcats will have it 1st and 10. 8:27 left in the 3rd quarter. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
As we welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. 1st and 10 now for the Wildcats. They will start this drive at their own 29-yard line. Here is a handoff in the backfield. Slips on the turf is Joseph, and that is going to be 2nd down.
Joseph cracked me up a little. He thinks he's playing in the NFL. He tried to hop up and run with it.
Yeah, let me check you. That was not Joseph. That is 38 KD Mays, who we've seen come in from time to time in the backfield. So he actually plays more on the defensive side of the ball, but they do put him in on offense, as we see there.
He does. KD Mays and DK Mays. We got twins for Central, and we got twins over here on the Denham side with the Goldman twins. So a couple sets of twins out there.
Going to be second down, 13 now for the Wildcats as they will play this one from their own 26-yard line. It will be Mays remaining in the backfield with Furman out of the shotgun. Here's the snap. Rolls to the near sideline, fires it. It is going to be caught at the 30-yard line. On the reception is Mathern for the Wildcats. So he gets back to around the original line of scrimmage where it'll be third down.
I think the Jackets will take that. Pretty good coverage by Ravius Williams. That was just a little short pass, not much room to run. Ravius Williams with the tackle as soon as he called it. What, about a 3-4 yard reception is all? So 3rd and 10.
All right, it is 3rd and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 29-yard line. They lead at 24-0 over the Yellow Jackets. Furman from the shotgun with 3 receivers out to the far sideline. We'll check the sideline now. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Try to get this snap off in 3, 2, 1. He does get it, drops back, looks to throw, going to fire it down. Looking for a receiver on the far sideline. That is Mathern again, and it is going to be incomplete. Makes it 4th down for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I was a little nervous on that one. It looked like Washington over there had him covered, but got his hands on him a little bit, and the ball was going to be overthrown. We really didn't need to fight too much with the receiver, but referees, like earlier, with a little bit of contact on Goldman, didn't throw a flag. They didn't throw a flag there, so probably evening out, letting the kids play a little.
Going to be 4th down now for the Wildcats. That will send out their punt team.
This would be a good time to go try and block one. Try and get something going your way.
It will be Kerner back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. He stands about his own 32-yard line. On 4th and 10 from their own 29 for the Wildcats. Here is the snap. Zimmer gets it away. Another high sky spiral punt. And it will be a fair catch for the Yellow Jackets about the 27-yard line. Well, they will have it 1st and 10 with 6:43 left in the 3rd. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
1st and 10, Denham Springs, their own 28-yard line. It is 24-0. Wildcats with the advantage. Horn looking to throw. Fires it. He is looking for Tylen Haynes, who is open at the 40-yard line and is unable to make the catch. My goodness, a streaking Tylen Haynes had his hands on it at the Wildcat 40-yard line and is unable to make the catch.
For the first time this year, Haynes wasn't able to come up with the catch. Jerry Horn did a really good job of staying patient, and he found Haynes about 30 yards downfield and hit him in the gut with the ball, and just Haynes wasn't able to hold on to it. That would have been a big play for the Jackets. A couple of guys there from Central maybe would have tracked him down, but that definitely would have been about a 30, 35-yard play.
Well, as you said, as we were wrapping up the Sunshine Cleaners halftime report there, just win this quarter. It doesn't have to be 24, doesn't have to be 14, just win this quarter, and that would have been a good step in the right direction. Going to be 2nd and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets, 28-yard line. Horn looking to throw, dancing around. Going to throw it now. He's got LaBeouf on the near sideline. LaBeouf is going to be pushed out of bounds at about the 31. It'll be 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, short gain. Central had pretty good coverage deep, so Horn had to check back down and fire receiver short. Colton LaBeouf was there about 4 yards downfield, so go play 3rd and 6.
We've got a Yellow Jacket down. Is it LaBeouf? He will go to the turf there at the 30-yard line, and we will step away for a quick injury timeout. 6:14 left in the 3rd quarter. Central 24, Denham Springs 0, and we are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Bakery. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Jerry Horn pushed out of the pocket. He is going to have to make some space, and he does as he gets to the 40-yard line, and flags come out on the far sideline. So it looks like that should be a little extracurricular activity against the Wildcats, but a nice run out of the pocket right there, Jerry Horn, to pick up the first down.
For the second time tonight, Horn breaks the pocket and picks up a first down, and as he goes out of bounds, the second time tonight they hit him out of bounds, so that's going to tack on another 15 yards. So we're going to get first down, we're going to get 15 more yards, and then we're going to get us a good water break.
That's right. Coming up will be the Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break as they get this all figured out here. I feel energized. I've got more money in my pocket. Doesn't that feel good?
How do you have more money in your pocket?
Because I've been to the Water Tree where the first bottle for new customers is on the house.
On the house. Now that fits my budget.
And it fits mine as well, and it definitely fits John Fine's budget. So go visit them at the Water Tree. That is Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs. So will they take the timeout after the...
They're marking it off against Denham. Let's see.
Is that 2 personal fouls?
We had a face mask somewhere. Okay. Maybe somebody blocking or something. But one of them's a live ball foul. The other one's a dead ball foul. So we're going to see what they end up doing with the sticks here. Kind of interesting. I'll be honest, I'm not real sure how this is going to play out. So they marked off face masks for the Jackets. Now they're going to bring it back forward for Central's part of their penalty. But Central's being a dead ball. I wonder if that's going to give us an automatic first down.
And a personal foul, late hit against the Wildcats.
So they're going to try to figure this one out here.
If it was offset, and there was no need to walk them back and forth.
Yeah. As the White Hat tries to explain it. But White Hat explains it to Coach Semino.
Looks like we're just going to be replaying the down. That's what it looks like. They hadn't figured out it's the water break yet.
No, they have not, but somebody will soon, I hope. I think the side judge is coming in.
There we go.
Yeah. Yep, and there we go. So we have it. Now it is officially the Denham Springs Water Tree hydration break. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
And that is your Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. We've got one more to get to here tonight as we play it with 5:55 left in the third quarter. It is Central 24, Denham Springs 0. And it will be 3rd and 7 after they got it all sorted out there, Mitch. 3rd and 7 for the Yellow Jackets.
I'm curious if Jerry Horn tried to stiff arm and got his hand in a face mask. I'm not sure where the face mask came from, somebody blocking or Horn trying to stiff arm. But and then they marked both penalties off. Normally they just wave their arms and say they offset.
Yep.
But they marked 15 one way and 15 the other. We're right back where we started.
Yep, so it's 3rd and 7, ball at their own 32-yard line.
Ref wanted to get his exercise in.
That's right. Need to get those extra steps. All right, Jerry Horn will work it from the shotgun. We'll send Brent and Paul into motion. Here's the snap. Looking for Paul. Has Paul as he will be at the 28. Gets to the 30. Gets across the 30-yard line. Will be brought down at the 32 with the forward progression. It'll be 4th down now for the Yellow Jackets.
I'm just going to give Central defense a lot of credit. We just don't have a lot of room when we do get the ball in our hands. 2 defenders right there waiting on Brenton Paul as he caught the ball out in the right flats and really not a whole lot of room to get anywhere.
4th down for the Yellow Jackets, make it 4th and 6, their own 32-yard line.
You know what, the score isn't in our favor, but I'm really happy to be out here playing tonight. A couple days ago, we weren't sure if we were going to be playing games, weren't sure what the town was going to look like after Hurricane come through, but it passed through. Most of us came out okay. The guys are out playing tonight.
Trent Harrison back to punt this one away for the Yellow Jackets on 4th down. They will let this one hit the turf, and it will bounce out of bounds at the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Central Wildcats. They lead at 24-0 over Denham Springs. 5:01 left in the third quarter. Back into this quick timeout. It's Yellow Jackets football.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football, 5:01 left in the third quarter. It is Central 24, Denham Springs 0. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They will start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Furman staying in at quarterback for Central. He waits to get the snap. He does. He will fake the handoff. Looks to throw. He does. Almost intercepted again by Rancher Miller. That would have been number 2 of the night. Rancher looking at his hand saying, why couldn't we bring this in?
Man, looked like somebody from Central was supposed to stop near the line of scrimmage, and they had 3 guys almost going to block. So when the quarterback threw it, Rancher was the one looking at the ball, and he made a play on it. Just like Tylen Haynes, it just bounced off the shoulder pads of the chest plate right there, and Jackets weren't able to come up with the play.
2nd down and 10 for the Wildcats, their own 35-yard line. Furman from the shotgun. Furman will get the snap. Will hand it off to Joseph. Joseph up the middle, gets to the 40-yard line, stays on his feet at the 45, and spins around. Will be tackled shy of midfield, but it will be a 1st and 10 for the Wildcats as they get up to their own 47-yard line.
Good run up the middle there for Central. 2nd and 10. Found some running room on the inside. Running back was able to run through a tackle from one of the Jackets' safeties there at the end of that play and get a few more yards.
Yep, so it's 1st and 10 now for the Wildcats. They get, again, up to their own 48-yard line where they will work it now from the shotgun with Furman in the backfield. He has Marvin Joseph lined up to his left. Furman waits for the snap. And we've got a flag on the play. Going to be a false start against the Wildcats. I didn't see the movement there. I thought they were getting close. I mean, it was down to, what, 4 seconds on the
I think it was the receiver up top.
Okay.
We'll take the 5 yards.
Oh, absolutely.
And a little help we can get right now.
So that'll push them back 5 yards, make it 15 to go for the 1st down now. 1st and 15 for the Wildcats. Pushes them back to their own 43. Furman from the shotgun. Gets the snap, looks to throw, throws it near sideline. It is going to be caught at the 47. Spinning around into Yellow Jackets territory is going to be Kylan Thomas, and we've got a late flag coming in on this one.
That's going to be a face mask. I thought maybe we had a hand on the shoulder pads, but apparently that's going to be a face mask on Ravius Williams. So the 5 yards that we got on the false start are now going to be picked back up triple fold on the face mask at the end of that play.
So that will put the Wildcats into Yellow Jacket territory, and it looks like that is going to move the sticks for a 1st down.
Is that a word? Triple fold?
Triple fold?
Is it
sure.
a saying? I don't know.
A triple fold napkins. Triple fold t-shirts.
All right.
Trifold.
Trifold.
Which is a triple fold. What are we talking about?
Duplicate is twice.
Yes.
What is in triplicate? Is that right?
Going to be 1st and 10. Denham Springs 35-yard line for the Wildcats. And now we've got moving against the Yellow Jackets there.
Yeah, the Jackets were trying to get a stunt going, and one of the linebackers started moving a little bit too early, and then that kind of forced one of the D linemen to jump with him. So unfortunately, after making a good stop on the last drive, Central's got some momentum going here, and the Jackets have back-to-back penalties, helping them move down the field.
5-yard penalty. Move the ball to the 30-yard line.
All right, so that penalty puts the ball at 1st and 5 now for Central from the Denham Springs 30. 3:59 left here in this third quarter action. Yellow Jackets trailing by 24. Furman from the shotgun. There's a hard count, and we've got another flag on the play.
That one's on Central, so we're going to just trade 5 yards back and forth. Are they milking the clock?
I'll start.
We get a penalty, they get a penalty. That might run a minute off the clock right here.
Back 5 yards.
All right, so and the old saying, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Going to be 1st and 10 now for the Wildcats.
Central, just run a play on 1.
Yeah.
Quit going on 2. We need some action.
And Denham, hold your water. Hold your water. Isn't that the term the coaches like to use? Yeah. 1st and 10, Denham Springs 35-yard line now. Here is Furman out of the shotgun, looking to throw, fires it downfield, looking towards the end zone. It is going to be off the fingertips of Keithan Womack. And Yellow Jackets lucky right there. It's just a little bit too much on it from Jackson Furman.
Yeah, it looks like the receiver's going to be down there trying to make that play. Now, earlier I talked about the real good throw Furman made on the touchdown pass that went to Colin Thomas. Well, Womack actually had a step or two on the defender that time, but he wasn't able to come up with the catch. And then kind of went hard to the ground and got the wind knocked out of him, maybe.
They're stretching the leg down there in the end zone, so it looks to be hopefully just a cramp right there for Keith and Womack.
Furman has really done a good job throwing the football tonight. You can tell he's a difference maker for Central. Like I said, last week he didn't get to play because of the car accident, and they really were struggling trying to find anything in the passing game. And tonight, man, they got the ball spread all over the field. He's making good throws, putting it in good spots, and been tough offense to slow down tonight.
Let's take a moment here to thank our host here at Central, Miss Karen Bush, who you know fairly well, is right here.
I see her standing there now.
Yeah, there she is right there. But we dealt with her mostly in getting our set up here and information about everything for hosting us here at Wildcat Stadium. And very nice lady. It was very nice to meet her here before the game. So I want to give a shout out and a thank you to Miss Karen Bush, Coach David Semino for allowing us to bring this game to you
tonight.
We'll
give her a shout out because she may work at Central, but both her boys, Denham High.
There you go.
They've got a state champion. Her son, Cooper, is a state champion bowler for Denham.
Oh, okay, nice. 2nd and 10 now for the Wildcats from the 35-yard line of Denham Springs. Furman from the shotgun will get the snap, fix the handoff in the backfield, will now get it to Thomas. Thomas will be spun around at the 30 as he will get to the Denham Springs 29-yard line.
Kind of lost track on where we were after all the penalties and everything happening there, but we went from 2nd and 10, just about a 6-yard play there, looking at 3rd and 4. So the Wildcats are right on the edge of field goal range. We've seen a good leg tonight from Nathan Zimmer. He's probably good from anywhere 40 or in. And then Jackets are trying to keep them outside of field goal range right here.
3:05 left here in the 3rd quarter. It is 3rd and 4 for the Wildcats from the 29-yard line of the Yellow Jackets. Furman from the shotgun, 4 receivers set, 3 out to the far side, 1 to the near. Here is the snap. He drops back, looks to throw, steps up in the pocket, going to throw it on the run, and it is going to be incomplete in the end zone. Intended receiver out of the backfield was Marvin Joseph.
Good job on the coverage out there.
Bring up 4th down and 4 for the Wildcats.
I've missed. Was that Ja'Cory Gross running downfield with
I believe it was, yes.
Was that the running back out the backfield? I think it was.
Yeah, it
right?
was,
A little wheel
Joseph
route out the
came up.
backfield. Ja'Cory Gross, outside linebacker, picked him up and ran down the sideline with him. And good coverage there. Furman really didn't have anywhere to put it. And as I mentioned, they're probably slightly outside of field goal range, so they are going to go for it here on 4th down.
4th and 4 for the Wildcats. Yellow Jacket 29-yard line. Furman will check the sideline. We've got a referee stepping up. Not sure what the...
You have to reset the play clock now.
Yep, there we go. All right, so they reset the play clock, get it going, and it will be 4th and 4. Furman taking a look at the sideline. From the shotgun, Joseph lined up to his right. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Will get the snap down. It's a low one. He picks it up, rolls to his right, has pressure coming, a flag down, throws it. It is going to be incomplete. Yellow Jackets all over that one. Give some credit right there to Jacob Deal. We've called his number a couple times here tonight.
We have good coverage in the secondary. Central was kind of confused on what they had. Didn't really line up in a proper formation. The Jackets can decline that penalty. So good job by the Jacket defense. Still fighting strong out there. 2 good stops here in the second half. Turning it back to the offense, and we'll see if we can move down the field.
2:38 left in the 3rd quarter. We're back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Fire and Water, Cleanup and Restoration, Serve Pro of Livingston. The number one choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and Water, Cleanup and Restoration, Serve Pro of Livingston.
On 1st and 10 from their own 29-yard line, Jerry Horn will hit Peyton Puffer on the far sideline for no gain.
It's just been the story of the night. The central rush is getting to Horn quickly, and he has to throw the ball out to the sidelines. And even though Puffer was able to catch it, no room to run.
Empty backfield for Jerry Horn on 2nd and 10 from his own 29-yard line as he gets the snap, as he drops back, fires it. He is looking for Sean Goldman at the 40, and it is going to be incomplete.
That one hurts because they had a kind of a blown coverage. Goldman was by himself, and Horn just overthrew him. Goldman was going to be able to catch that with a little bit of room to run. We had a pretty big play coming right there, and just the high throw was over the top.
Makes it 3rd down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 29-yard line. Horn, empty backfield yet again. And we've got a flag on the play.
Man, just another procedure penalty on the Jackets. That's going to be one of those, some lineman maybe put his hand on the ground, then took it all the way. Nobody flinched and jumped, but if you start with your hand on the ground, you can't take it off the ground, or maybe the center, I didn't see what happened. Maybe the center put his hand on the ball, then took his hand off the ball. But it wasn't anybody jumping around too early. It just something happened initially in the line, and the referee threw a flag for it.
3rd and 15 now for the Yellow Jackets from their own 25-yard line after the 5-yard penalty is assessed. Here is Horn, empty backfield again, looking to throw. He does on the far sideline. Intended receiver was Goldman again, and it is going to be incomplete. 4th down for Denham Springs.
And just another one of those spots. They had a good rush coming at Horn. They tried to throw it out quickly to get it to Goldman. Even if he was able to catch it, there wasn't a lot of room to run. So the central defenders don't have to cover very long when the rush gets there to them quickly. And just pretty much all night we've been confused on which guys we're supposed to be picking up because they're coming from all different directions.
All right, it will be Trenton Harrison to punt it away for the Yellow Jackets on 4th and 15. Here is the punt. It is going to be fair caught at the 46-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn & Son, Mr. Daddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo at Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
1st and 10 for the Wildcats. It will be at their own 45-yard line. Minute 50 left here in the 3rd quarter. This 3rd quarter has felt like 2 quarters wrapped up in one. Furman from the shotgun, waits for the snap. He will get it, will hand it off to Joseph. Joseph gets to the 45, fights for some extra yardage as he will be brought down shy of midfield. We'll call it the 48-yard line.
Trying to get some tough yards on the inside. Good job by Jacket inside linebacker Josh Hogan in there at the bottom of the pile, making a tackle.
I was starting to think that Jackson Furman, was not going to hand the ball off at any point in the second half.
They've been keeping it there. They've been trying to push the ball down the field. But like I said, Jackets have 2 good stops on defense, trying to get a 3rd stop in a row, and so they're still fighting out there, playing hard.
2nd down and 7 for the Wildcats. They're on the 48-yard line. Furman gets the snap, will drop back, looking to throw. He does. It is going to be to the big tight end Garnett as he gets across midfield into Yellow Jacket territory. They will mark him out of bounds at the Yellow Jacket 48.
Good tackle by the sophomore Jaden Washington, your cornerback, because that's a big old tight end that was running with it. Washington, Jaden isn't a big guy, and yet he was able to get out there and bring him to the ground. Normally we see Jaden out there defending passes. Well, that had to be a time for him to step up and make a tackle, and he did the job.
So in the early part of the season, we see the cramps, come in a good bit. We saw a number of them last week. Not as many here tonight, but Wildcats being stretched out there on the Yellow Jacket far sideline. So, it's just one of those things that you always see in the early part of the season with the conditioning starting to kick in these games. Because, you go through your time practices and all that stuff, and you get into these games, you don't know how the flow of the game is going to go.
And you do, and I will say, the Hurricane days off actually might play an effect in that here, because you get out of your normal routine. The guys didn't run around at practice on Wednesday. Whatever they did on Thursday in a normal day for them, they weren't going to school. They weren't in their normal routine, and sometimes that kind of works on your body a little bit also, and that could possibly play a small effect in some of these cramps. But many of the injuries we've seen tonight do look to be some cramps. We lost Jaden Kent earlier. I hadn't seen him back in the game, and his didn't look like a cramp, so I hope he's going to be something not too major. We saw he was bumped up a little bit last week, and similar spot to this week as well.
All right, we'll take a quick injury timeout with 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Central 24, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine your home and auto. And guess what you'll get? That's right, good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. State Farm's Brandy Robertson is your go-to agent in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. Try combining home and auto today. Brandy Robertson will help you mix and match things perfectly. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rate. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Industry green will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Going to be 3rd and 2. Looks like the Wildcats going in a Wildcat formation, looking like a direct snap to Marvin Joseph. Here is the snap. He will take it himself. He gets to the Yellow Jacket 45, stiff arms one, stays on his feet at the 40, the 35, going to be tackled shy of the Yellow Jacket 30, but a first down for the Wildcats on the direct snap to Marvin Joseph.
That looked a lot like what Central had to do last week when they lost their quarterback on a Thursday. They did a lot of that little direct snap to a running back and a power set. So they got some work in it last week, and it paid off this week as they fixed up anything they needed to.
Clock will run with just 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. It is Central 24, Denham Springs 0. Should be the final play of the third quarter. I shouldn't have said that. Furman will send a man in motion. Here is a snap. He will hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Mays. Mays was fighting for yardage as he gets across the 30 to the Yellow Jacket 29-yard line. And that will do it for third quarter action here from Wildcat Stadium. We'll head to the fourth. It is Central 24, Denham Springs 0, and we're back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
On Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
As we head to the fourth quarter here from Wildcat Stadium, just 8 miles from the campus of Denham Springs High School. Unfortunately, been all Central here tonight thus far as they lead the Yellow Jackets 24-0. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, John Fine, Jake Williamson, Mean Figueroa back at the studio, Darren Ferrente back monitoring for us as well. Not with us tonight, but he will rejoin us here in a couple weeks as our regular part of the crew. But in our tight situation here tonight, we're just trying to piece it together here. Mitch doing the best we can, I know that. And not the outcome we've wanted so far, but Yellow Jackets, as you know, will fight for the next 12 minutes and see what they can do.
And we also know that even though Darren couldn't join us tonight, we know he's at home watching, and he's going to be right back with us next week.
All right, so we will head to the fourth. So nobody won the third quarter, Mitch.
We didn't lose it.
We didn't lose it. We didn't win it. All right, going to be 2nd and 8 for the Wildcats from the Yellow Jacket 29-yard line. Here is a snap to Furman. We'll hand it off to Joseph. Joseph will go forward. We'll get to the Denham Springs 28 as he picks up a yard and makes it 3rd and 7.
The Denham defense is doing a pretty good job. Central's run it down twice in a row and only picked up 2 yards on each play. So looking at 3rd and 6 or maybe 3rd and 7. So good job by the Jackets staying strong. You think they might be getting worn down a little bit. They've been on the field an awful lot tonight, but not giving up a lot of big chunks in the running game at this point.
I want to check myself. That was not Joseph on the carry. It was a new back, number 33, Adam Cullen, came in relief there. So I want to get that name right for you. 3rd down and 7 now for the Wildcats. Here is the snap. Furman looks to throw, has pressure coming, having to roll out of the pocket now. He will throw this one out of bounds as the Yellow Jackets were swarming on that one.
We've given some credit to the Central defense for giving some different looks at the Jacket offense, but right there, Coach Womack and the Yellow Jacket defense, we brought Caden Allen on an inside blitz, and no one from Central picked him up. He was in Jackson Furman's face really quickly right there and forced him just to throw it away.
To Corey Gross, give him some credit on that one too, coming from the linebacker position to finish off that one with that pressure coming.
Looks like we're going to get about a 45-yard field goal attempt right here, so trying to stretch the leg out of the kicker, seeing what they can figure out for the rest of the year. Can Nathan Zimmer make the 45-yarders? Well, Coach Sedal might be trying to find his range.
Yep, it will be exactly a 45-yard attempt on 4th and 7 from the Yellow Jacket 28-yard line, and we're going to have a timeout on the field. Coach Semino will take his first timeout of the half. We will take it with him as well. Central 24, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Timeout on the field.
This is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe.
However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you are hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well. So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
Going to be 4th and 7. Central Wildcats from the Yellow Jacket 28-yard line. 11:10 left here in the fourth quarter now from Wildcat Stadium. And it is going to be a 45-yard attempt for Nathan Zimmer. As Mitch said there, believe that Coach Semino is trying to see what his range is here with a comfortable lead and, under the live Friday night lights to see if he can handle it.
Definitely. Central was a guy short on that unit right there, and they had to call a timeout to get it set.
All right, ball is lined up middle of the field. Here is the snap. Hold is down. It is going to be blocked by the Yellow Jackets. They can pick it up and run with it. They do. Down the sideline and out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Nice play right there by the Yellow Jackets. They'll have it 1st and 10 with 11:01 left here in the fourth quarter. So, who do we give credit to on that one, Mitch?
I don't know who blocked it. What I do know is Lucas Gillen picked it up. The kick was kind of low. The farther you get back, the kickers try to kick it harder, and they get a little bit lower. They can't get the height on they normally do, and it was blocked in the middle of the line somewhere. Lucas Gillen was able to chase it down and pick it up, and he had one guy left to beat her. He could have taken that for a touchdown, but the Jackets are now starting with the ball in positive territory for the first time tonight.
1st and 10. They'll start this drive 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line. Horn, empty backfield, gets the snap, looks to throw, fires it middle of the field. It is going to be to Peyton Puffer, and they're going to say as a catch. Nope, looks like it's going to be incomplete.
Peyton was trying to sit in a hole right there by the Central running a zone defense, and he was over the middle of the field. He may have been slowing down to sit in the hole, and Horn thought he was still going to run, and the ball was just out of his reach as Peyton Puffer dove for it to catch it, but the ref said it hit the ground.
2nd and 10 from the Wildcat 41-yard line for Denham Springs. Horn with the empty backfield, drops back, looks to throw, he fires it. It is going to be incomplete. Wildcat 35-yard line. Intended receiver was Tylen Haynes.
I'm just looking at the two receivers out there, Haynes and Goldman. A little bit of discussion. Somebody zigged when they were supposed to zag. They're not real sure on what was happening. Haynes had a chance to maybe catch the ball, but he was only about 5 yards downfield. Long throw from Jerry Horn from the left hash all the way out to the right numbers, and wasn't able to hook up with him.
Makes it 3rd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. On a quick 3rd and 10, it will be from their own, from the Wildcat 41-yard line. Here is the pass. It is going to be caught by the Yellow Jackets on the reception. That is going to be Caden Lewis. First time we're calling his name tonight.
First time we've called him for a catch right now this season. He did a good job in the scrimmage, but a junior receiver for the Jackets, working his way over the middle, a 9-yard reception. So 4th and 1, 4-down territory for the Jackets. Still got our 4 wide receivers in right here. In fact, we're in empty on 4th and 1. We don't have our big power unit in the game at the moment.
All right, so it is going to be 4th and 1 for the Yellow Jackets. Also checking in for Denham Springs is John Gaspard. Here is the snap. Horn will throw it. It's going to be Tylen Haynes with a fingertip catch at the 25, the 20, 15, 10, and push. No, out of bounds right around the 5-yard line. We'll see where they say he stepped out of bounds, but it will be 1st and goal. It looks from the 10-yard line. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Hey, Big Mike's is family-owned, children-friendly with incredible food, and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill. And John Fine blames his stature for Big Mike O'Neill at Big Mike's.
A great route over there by Tylen Haynes. The ran was called a whip route. He faked a slant and then snagged back out to the outside, and he had to reach up high to catch it and caught it on the run.
First and goal for the Yellow Jackets from the Wildcat 10-yard line. Here is Horn looking to throw it towards the end zone. He is going up for the catch, and that is going to be Lewis. Is it? Is it a touchdown? And yes, touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
Caden Lewis on the left sideline went up high to catch it and came back down, tapped his feet at the end zone. Touchdown for the Jackets to get on the board.
All right, Yellow Jackets get on the board with 9:49 left in the fourth quarter.
Thinking we'll probably go for two right here, I would think, being down 24-0. Go for two, make it 24-8, and you're still 2 touchdowns away if you get your 2-point conversions.
All right, so Yellow Jackets will keep the offense on the field, as Mitch mentioned there. We'll look to go for the 2-point play.
They're going to move the ball to the left hash. So officials, or right hash. I saw Horn talk to the official to move it to a hash.
All right, what's your reason for that?
Where's Mason Taylor when you need him? Can we get Mason Taylor in the corner, front pylon? That was a fun one.
All right, so the Yellow Jackets will go for the 2-point play here with 9:49 left in the fourth quarter. Ball will be placed on the right hash per the Yellow Jackets request.
You know, there's a lot of confusion right now. Normally you have your 2-point plays that you know kind of what you've been practicing all year. This is our number 1 2-point play we're going to roll out.
Going to be Horn, empty backfield. Here is a snap. Looks to throw, steps up. He's going to try to keep it himself. Now he's hit. Now he will go towards the end zone. The referee is taken out in the process, and it looks like the ball is going to hit the turf, so it will be no good. But the 2-point play will be no good, but with 9:41 left here in the fourth quarter, it is Central 24. Yellow Jackets now on the board. They trail 24-6. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
So welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football, 9:49 left here in the fourth quarter. It is going to be time for our Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Pauline Incardis, Nikki Giachetti, Gianna Goins, Justin Summerall, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. And right after this Jonathan Bravo kickoff, we will have that scoring drive for you as John gets his notes together. Good luck, Mitch. Hope you have your transcribing glasses on. Bravo will come on to kick it off from the 40-yard line. See if the Yellow Jackets try to do one of the Brett Beard onside specials here. Here is the kick, and it will be an attempt by the Yellow Jackets. It's going to go out of bounds at midfield, and another referee down again. A flag on the play. But let's go ahead and get that scoring drive as we figure this one out, Mitch.
The Yellow Jackets went 43 yards. It took 1 minute and 8 seconds off the clock. We finished it off with a Jerry Horn to Caden Lewis touchdown pass. I believe that was a 10-yard touchdown pass. Great catch in the end zone by Caden Lewis and getting his feet down. And then at the end, with 9:49 left in the fourth quarter, the Jackets trail 24-6.
And that is your Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. All right, Mitch. So see what the flag was about here.
It's just because the ball went out of bounds.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sorry. Well, you knew that was coming from Brett Beard, and with the score like this, I mean,
might as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Might as well try and get the ball back.
And it wasn't a bad effort by Bravo. But it will make it 1st and 10 for the Wildcats as they will start this drive from the Yellow Jacket 45. Furman will remain in at quarterback. From the shotgun, Furman gets the snap. He will pick the handoff, throws it into the flats. It is going to be caught by the Wildcats. Getting across the 45 and shy of the 40 on the reception for Central is going to be a new number there. That is going to be Tylen Williams.
Number 80, Tylen Williams.
Central tried to get the ball out there quickly on a little bubble screen, but the Jackets had 3 defenders out there doing a good job closing in on it. Lucas Gillen in on the tackle. Also, we had Caden Anderson.
2nd down and 7, 42-yard line of Denham Springs for the Wildcats. Jackson Furman will get the snap from the shotgun. He will hand it off and wrapped up immediately for a loss on the play. Darius Scott all over that one. And you could see some anger behind that tackle.
You know, Darius Scott kind of came on the scene last year. The second half of last season, started calling his name out a lot as a sophomore. And then here he is as a junior. He's really been a key player on the Jacket defensive front for us all season long with a big tackle right there in the backfield.
Back to the line of scrimmage, or the original line of scrimmage, makes it 3rd and 10 from the Wildcats play it from the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line. Furman with the 4-receiver sets, got 3 receivers here to the near sideline. Furman waits for the snap. Plenty of time here. We'll send a man in motion now. That is Williams. Here is a snap as he drops back and is looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He is going to be tackled again for a loss on the play for the Yellow Jackets.
Devin
Mack. Time. Yep, that is Devin Mack coming in and making a stop there. We've got a flag on the play, so we'll wait to see what that one's about.
You got to look closely. 36 and 39.
That's right,
I'm telling you, sometimes I get confused on them, but both of them on opposite sides of the field. One defensive end on one side, the other on the top side. Devin Mack that time beat his man, was able to get in the backfield quickly to get a sack. So I'm proud of that Jacket defense right now. They gave us some points in that second quarter, but they weren't long drives. Central lived on the other side of the field all game long. Central did make some plays and put some points on the board, but here in the second half, the Jackets have pitched a shutout right now and still giving fight and got a chance to try and make it even closer.
All right, so it will be 4th and long for the Wildcats now as they will send the punt team out. It will be Nathan Zimmer to punt this one away. There's going to be Kerner back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. Here is the snap, and the punt is away, but the officials will blow it dead before the snap.
I think they jumped the gun. That ball might have been snapped before the officials actually marked it in play. Sometimes that happens.
That does.
Punt team gets out there, they're ready to snap.
They're ready to go, yeah.
But the referees weren't ready.
All right, so we will set it up and do it again.
You know what I think was happening? These guys at Central know that LSU plays at 11 tomorrow morning, and they're trying to move this game along quickly so we can get to bed early, get up early tomorrow morning, and watch the Tigers.
4th down and 17. Here is the kick from Zimmer. A nice high sky spiral punt. It is going to be fair caught by the Yellow Jackets at the 17-yard line. Will be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs. 7:52 left in the fourth quarter. 24-6. Wildcats with the lead. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the law office of IBL Graham, Ryan Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, and Dentistry. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
1st and 10, 18-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be Horn to Sean Goldman, and he will get across the 25 to his own 27-yard line. So a nice first down play right there by the Yellow Jackets.
Nice little quick screen to Goldman out on the outside, picked up 8 or 9 yards.
I'll tell Miss Karen Bush we're busy. Going to be 2nd and 1 now. Horn from the shotgun, looks to throw, steps up in the pocket, going to keep it himself, throws on the run. It is going to be caught by Lewis at midfield. He will get into Wildcat territory to the 45-yard line. First down for the Yellow Jackets.
You know, you mentioned Big Mike's first down, right?
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Big Mike's delivers through Waiter and Grubhub. That is Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
You mentioned we hadn't called Caden Lewis's name a lot this year. Well, that's 3 times here in the last 2 drives, and he's making big plays.
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It will be Central 43-yard line. Horn, empty backfield, has pressure coming. He is going to escape the pressure and will throw this one away as it will hit the turf at the 45-yard line, and it is going to be 2nd down for the Yellow Jackets. And Horn, a little tender on that ankle there, but hopefully everything's okay. And some good sportsmanship right there by Horn and the Wildcats, helping each other off the ground. I'd like to see that in this This long-time rival between these two teams.
A little tender because the defender was laying all over his bottom half of his leg, and he was just trying to get rid of the ball. Horn was to try and avoid a sack, and he did a good job of that.
2nd and 10, 43-yard line. Horn looking to throw now. He's going to have Goldman. Goldman at the 40-yard line to the 35, still on his feet. Will be tripped up right at the Wildcat 30. Will be a first down for the Yellow Jackets. Another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Check out the Denham Springs Sports Hall of Fame. That's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Yellow Jackets going quick here with 6:41 left in the fourth quarter. Horn empty backfield from his own 32, from the Wildcat 32-yard line. Here it is to the 30-yard line. That's going to be Lewis again as he's going to be pushed out of bounds at the 23-yard line.
Caden Lewis over there with another reception. The Jackets have found something in this hurry-up offense. At the end of the first half, we moved the ball a little bit down the field, going kind of hurry-up, and then we went hurry-up last possession and found the end zone, and here we are marching down the field again.
It'll be 2nd down and 2 now for the Yellow Jackets. Wildcat 24-yard line. Here is Horn looking to throw. He's going to be wrapped up for a loss on the play back at the 35-yard line.
That time, the Central Rush was able to beat the offensive line and get to the quarterback and make a sack, and Coach Beard's called a timeout.
All right, we've got a timeout on the field. Yellow Jackets will take their first of the half. It is 6:24 left in this fourth quarter. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give that video a like, hit that thumbs up button down there, and make sure you subscribe so you can be up to date on all the things at DS Jacket Vision. Going to be 3rd and 9 now for the Yellow Jackets from the Wildcat 31-yard line. Horn with the empty backfield will get the snap, looking to throw. He does. That is going to be incomplete. 15-yard line. It looks like there was a little mix-up on the receiver action, and it brings up 4th down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Sometimes when Horn gets in trouble, and I know Coach Beard has talked about he's trying to get him to work out of this, is when he gets a little pressure in his face, he's trying to avoid a sack, which is good, but he'll just kind of toss it out there, just hoping his guy's going to be in the area. And when he threw it right then, nobody was there. Earlier in the game, that did happen on the interception that they ran back, but he's done a good job for most of the night of avoiding that.
All right, so it's going to be 4th and 9 from the Wildcat 31-yard line for Denham Springs, as there's a flag on the play.
It'll be on the defense.
Yep, will be a 5-yard penalty, so make this 4th and 9 a little bit shorter here for Denham Springs.
And let me state what I make a comment. What I made earlier is true. However, it's real easy for me to say standing up here on top of the press box. Horn's down there facing the live bullets. That Central Rush has been after him all night. He's done a good job of scrambling out of it and getting some key first downs for us when we needed it. And he's out there fighting as hard as he can and trying to make some plays so we can cut this lead in half.
All right, going to be 4th and 4 now for the Yellow Jackets after the 5-yard penalty against the Wildcats. 26-yard line of Central for Denham Springs. Horn with that empty backfield, gets the snap. He drops back, looks to his left. Now middle of the field is going to be caught by Tylen Haynes, who stays on his feet at the 15. He's at the 10, inside the 10-yard line. Going to be 1st and goal for the Yellow Jackets. That's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Come book your personal private party in one of Big Mike's banquet rooms.
That was 4th down, correct?
Yep,
so the second time in a row, a 4th down play is going to Tylen Haynes, and we've converted.
1st and goal from the 9-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. And we've got a timeout on the field, bringing us to our final Water Tree hydration break, and it is going to be, that bottles of premium, classic, and natural antioxidant alkaline H2O product pH from 7.5 to 10.5.
That's a lot of big words. I went to McNeese State. Can you kind of simplify that for me?
Well, here's the thing. If you get water from the Water Tree, it will make you feel better, look better, and live longer with perfect hydration. That's the Water Tree, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs. We're back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs, personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
And that is your final Water Tree hydration break here from Wildcat Stadium, with 6 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. It is Central 24, Denham Springs 6, with the Yellow Jackets putting a few things here together. And as we talked earlier, that Denham fight will always be there.
Like I said, last drive we completed a fourth down conversion to Tylen Haynes. This drive, a fourth down play. We went to Tylen Haynes, and he came through again.
On first and goal from the 9, Horn will have to scramble. He will throw it to the end zone. He's got Tylen Haynes, but it was going to be just a little too high for Haynes to ring it in. It's going to be second and goal.
Tell you what, Horn is fighting back there, man. He avoided a rush, and he tried to step up in. He kept his eyes upfield. Haynes was covered on the left corner of the end zone, but then he broke to the middle and found an opening, and Horn tried to fit it in there to him and just sailed it a little bit high, but he's doing that as he's avoiding the rush at the same time.
Second and goal, 9-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Staying with the empty set in the backfield, here is Horn looking to throw now, looking for Goldman. It is going to be intercepted by the Wildcats. It is going to be a pick six. He crosses midfield, off to the races. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown, about a 90-yard pick six, as the Wildcats look to put a dagger in this one.
You know, that was just a receiver screen. We hit it the first couple times of this drive, and you got to get the inside receiver to get that block on the cornerback to get him out of the play. We missed the block there, and the corner was able to jump the route and pick off the screen pass and take it 90 yards for a touchdown. Tough finish right there. We fought so hard this second half. Was about to get a little bit closer with a little bit of time left. That was a backbreaker.
Zimmer will come on to attempt the extra point. Looks like they're going to have to stop the plays here as the clock has not stopped running yet. So they will have to... I'm with you, Mitch. I'm not saying anything. Here's the snap. Hold the kick, and the extra point is good. It is 4:55 left in the fourth quarter. Wildcats 31, Yellow Jackets 6. We're back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
James Drugstore is your locally owned and operated pharmacy. James has been serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Your independent pharmacy, James is committed to your health. Their pharmacists are there to serve you. Quick, accurate, professional. Old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. James Drugstore, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 5:10 left here in the fourth quarter. It is now Central 31, Denham Springs 6. After about a 90-yard return there. So they did put the time. They got the time right back on the clock. They put it at 5:10. They didn't have to. Oh, sorry about that.
4:55 worked for me. I mean, when it was 24-6 and we were by the end zone, yeah, keep our time. But after that play, 31-6, might be time to let it run a little.
Will it be Zimmer to kick this one away from the 40-yard line of the Wildcats? It will be Paul and Landry back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. Zimmer will step up and puts a foot into this one. End over end kick into the end zone for a touchback. I don't think he's had one short of the end zone.
Everyone's gotten to the end zone.
Yep,
everyone's landed in the end zone except the first one. It was kind of a line drive, landed about the 5-yard line, but got in. But every other one landed in the end zone.
All right, so the Yellow Jackets will have to send the offense back out onto the field. So let's see if we have any changes here in the lineup. It looks like Jerry Horn will trot back out onto the field, giving the senior another opportunity to come out here and play in this game.
You know, the jacket 4 wide right now is a few different looks. We've seen Caden Lewis this second half, made some plays. We got Trey's out there for us, receiver on the right side.
Got a timeout on the field. Central will take the timeout.
Trey Seals, sophomore receiver, been out there working. We talked about earlier with a catch earlier in the game, John Gaspard. So other receivers in that last drive that we had were out there working down the field in that 2-minute offense. And that may be a spot where some of the other guys had some cramps and got some other guys in the game, but they were making plays out there.
All right, so the timeout by Central here is I'm guessing Coach Semino didn't like, maybe the lack of focus that he was seeing on his defense there. I'm not sure, just taking a guess at it.
More than likely, they probably had 10 guys on the field.
Or that.
Most time you start a possession, maybe the guy that ran 90 yards for a touchdown needed water, and someone else needed to be in the spot to start this drive. But a lot of times to start a possession, coach having to call a timeout on defense probably didn't have the right guys on the field.
All right, so it is going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start it from their own 20-yard line. I feel like I'll be saying that in my sleep tonight. Yellow Jackets from their own 20-yard line. It'll be Jerry Horn. They're going to stay with this empty backfield. It will be Horn getting the snap. Looks to throw. He does. It is going to be caught. That is Tylen Haynes at the 25-yard line. It'll be a 5-yard pickup by Haynes.
Jackets going to try and move it down the field and get some more points on the board. And you're only in week 2. It's a long season. We got 10 weeks, so every rep you can get, especially live reps against another team, is good for you out there. You can learn from it. We got some other receivers, like I mentioned, some younger receivers in the game in a few spots. We got to get some work in.
All right, we got injury timeout on the field. We'll take a quick one with them as well. 4:56 left here in the fourth quarter. Central 31, Denham Springs 6. Back after this on the Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
4:56, fourth quarter action here at Wildcat Stadium. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, and it is going to be 2nd down and 5 for the Yellow Jackets as they will play it from their own 25-yard line.
All right, trying to find something positive here in this fourth quarter, get something going. Like I said, Sean Goldman, Trey Seals, John Gaspard, got Tylen Haynes and Caden Lewis out there on the field in the 5-wide set. Caden Lewis has had a big fourth quarter. Let's see if we can keep that going.
5 receiver set for the Yellow Jackets. Horn from the shotgun gets a snap, drops back, looks to throw, steps up in the pocket, going to keep it himself. Now he's at the 25, the 30, stutter steps at the 30, and we'll get to the 32-yard line. Be a 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Some nice gutsy run right there by Jerry Horn, making it another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. You can play pool on one of Big Mike's 3 pool tables. That's at Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jerry Horn on 1st and 10, 32-yard line. Here is the snap. Going to step up in the pocket again. Going to keep him himself again to the 35. Will tiptoe out of bounds around the 40-yard line. So Horn just seeing the line open up there for him and just taking off.
Is that Jerry Horn or Jaden Daniels? Looks like Daniels finding the rush and finding a crease in it and getting upfield for some positive yards.
I thought you were about to be like, no, that's not Jerry Horn. That's Sean Goldman.
I learned my lesson last week. Don't doubt Josh. You were right last week. I keep quiet this week.
2nd and 2 for the Yellow Jackets ball at their own 40-yard line. It will be Horn from the shotgun. Empty backfield. Here is the snap. He's going to look to throw, fires it. It is going to be caught. That is going to be
That's Gaspard.
Gaspard, yep. Sorry about that.
John Gaspard, the junior receiver, I believe, but brother of our senior linebacker.
You never know. Yellow Jacket 1st down.
1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. Big Mike stays open late after Denham Springs High School football game. Check it out at Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill on 1st and 10. Horn going to look to throw. Hit, and then will spin it out of it. Will keep it himself out at midfield. He will get to the Wildcat 45-yard line. Well, looks like they're marking just shy of the 45, making the 44-yard line, but should be enough for a 1st down, I believe. We'll have to wait to see what the spot is.
Now, that was a tough run. Horn took a shot from his blind side. Like, he didn't see the guy coming off the edge. They hit him up high around the shoulders, and Horn kind of bounced off of it, tucked it, got upfield, and got the 9.5 yards. And we do have a flag as he was sliding. The central defender went down on top of him. He may have missed contact, but the defender went head down on top of him. And so we're going to get 15 yards at the end of that play. And I'm telling you, that was a great effort by Horn because, like I said, he got hit not seeing the guy even coming. He bounced off of it, got upfield, and got the 10 yards, and we're going to add 15 to it.
That's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. Happy hour all day on Sundays and 3 to 7 weekdays. Here is Horn out of the shotgun from the 39-yard line, looking to throw middle of the field. It is going to be batted around and hits the turf at the 20-yard line. Intended receiver was Gaspard.
When they say it's a game of inches, that was one of those. Gaspard was behind the linebacker who was running with him. The linebacker jumped and barely got his fingertips on the ball, or else Gaspard could have caught it and probably would have scored a touchdown on it. But the defender did a good job of having just enough hops to deflect the pass.
3:41 left here, fourth quarter. It is 2nd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball is at the Wildcat 32. Here's Horn from the shotgun, looking to throw, firing it downfield. It looks like he is hit as he throws it. His intended receiver was Tylen Haynes, but it's incomplete and makes it 3rd down.
And the hits are really starting to pile up on Horn right now because he took a hit right as he threw it. Ball kind of fluttered, so he didn't have a chance to hit a receiver in stride. Haynes was up there fighting for it with the central safety as it fell to the ground, but he took a hit right as he released it.
Bring a 3rd down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets.
It's a 3rd down and 10. Denham Springs from the Wildcat 32-yard line. It will be Horn with a 5-receiver set. Horn gets the snap. He drops back, looks to his left. He will step up now and will be brought down for a loss on the play. 4th and long.
Horn had to kind of double clutch on his first initial read, and I think he saw a little gap in the pass rush and tried to sprint through it, and it closed quickly on him.
Got a timeout on the field. 3:27 left here in the fourth quarter. It is Central 31, Denham Springs 6. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Randy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Randy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yellow Jacket football, 3:27 left here in the fourth quarter. It is now time for the Livingston Parish scoreboard update. Mitch Covington.
All right, the Livingston Parish. We need a sponsor for that.
We do.
But hey, well, our opponent next week is Woodlawn, correct?
Yep.
They're playing the Walker Wildcats, and Walker's up 34-14 with about 5 minutes left in the game. And then our other Livingston Parish compadres from north of us, Live Oak, taking it on chin right now. The Dunham Tigers. Great quarterback at Dunham, I know that, but only 3 points last I heard for Live Oak, which he doesn't play defense, so something's going on there.
4th down and 15 now for the Yellow Jackets. On 4th down, Horn gets it, rolls. He has pressure coming. He is going to be sacked back at the 50-yard line. Will be a turnover on downs. It will be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. They will take over at the 50-yard line. So Jerry Horn really taking some licks here late in this one. Maybe, hopefully that's the last time you'll see him out here tonight. Let the young man get some rest. But, the Yellow Jackets, tough one here tonight for Denham Springs. The 2-year hiatus that we talked about with this rivalry. You're hoping to come back in it and play well. And, it was just kind of, from the get-go, Yellow Jackets were just playing behind the sticks.
What's been tough, especially offensively, is the central defensive front pretty much whipped our offensive front, and that guy was in the backfield really quickly just then.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats right at midfield. Here's a handoff in the backfield, coming to the near side, gets across the 45 into Yellow Jacket territory to the 42-yard line. On the carry for the Wildcats. One more second here, I'll get that for you. That is going to be, 39 doesn't have a number on the...
Been a lot of ball carriers for Central tonight. It's about the 5th guy to line up in the backfield.
Well, the roster doesn't have it. That was 39, right?
Yeah, I see 39.
Right. And checking in at quarterback for the Wildcats is going to be Ja'Cory Platt. And that's
Central working on the clock a little bit right here.
So now, 2nd down and 3.
It looks like if they get one more first down, they may be ready to take a knee. They're going to chew off a good 30 seconds here waiting for the play clock to move down.
Yep, using up all the clock they can here now with this one at 31-6.
And I got to say, I kind of appreciate that.
Platt will get it out of the shotgun and will fake the handoff and looks to throw and stops the clock with 2:08. Why did you say that, Mitch?
My fault. I thought we were working the clock down, maybe a couple plays away from taking a knee, and they tried a little quick pass to the outside, and as it falls incomplete, clock stops with 2:08.
Yep.
But Jack is going to have to regroup after this one. We mentioned it's only an 8-mile trip back home, not a long ride. I'm sure by the time the Jackets get back to the high school, coach is already going to be thinking about the Woodlawn Panthers next week and trying to figure out what adjustments need to be made and how we get back on track.
3rd down and 3 for the Wildcats from the Denham Springs 43-yard line. Platt from a shotgun formation will get the snap. He will hand it off in the backfield. It is going to be wrapped up immediately. Flags come in on the play.
Is that going to be a face mask,
I believe
maybe?
So,
Because Darius Scott was back, or was it Trevor Mack? It might have been Mack, 39. It was Mack coming from the right side. He got in the backfield quickly with a tackle for a loss. But with 2 flags on the ground by the tackle, I'm guessing he maybe had a handful of face masks.
Yep, we'll wait for the call here. Here it comes. Personal foul, face mask, Denham Springs.
Personal foul, face mask.
Devin Mack. Said Trevor Mack. Devin Mack. It's only week 2. Hey, give us a little bit of time. I'll get all the names straight. I won't have to look at my roster. All right, now you wonder with 2:02 left, Central could start taking a knee. Looks like they're still going to run a few plays.
Yep, it will be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. Now they will play this one from the Yellow Jacket 28-yard line. It will be Platt in at quarterback for the Wildcats.
Looks like now he's going to
he can take
wait
this
for
one
30
down,
more
yeah.
seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So we got a lot of time to fill in between these snaps.
That's why I started talking about Woodlawn.
There you go.
Already on the next week. The clock doesn't even have to hit 0 yet. Thinking about next week, Woodlawn Panthers. Jackets going to be 1-1. Got a chance to get back on track.
Here it is, the snap to Platt. He will hand it off to the 25-yard line, now to the 20, and brought down inside the 20-yard line, tackled by Rancher Miller for the Yellow Jackets. It's going to be just shy of a first down, so make it 2nd and 1 as the clock runs with 1:09 left here in the 4th quarter.
One thing you can look at and try and find some positives is, like I said, the defense fought hard for a lot of the night. Caden Lewis and Jerry Horn hooked up and found some big plays in the 4th quarter. And then once again, Tylen Haynes had a big night. And so those are things we can try and work with going into next week.
2nd down and 1 for the Wildcats. Yellow Jacket 19-yard line. Platt will wait for the snap. He will get it. Hands it off in the backfield, going forward, picks up the 1st down, and that should just about do it, as he'll be tackled at the 16-yard line of Denham Springs.
Another Wildcat, 1st down.
And I see the coaches taking headsets off, and so that's going to be the last one.
Yep. Do not have to snap the ball again. So as the clock ticks down here with under 15 seconds left in the 4th quarter, I'll go ahead and tell you that will send us to the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show, brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet. You know, just over the A-Meet River there in Baton Rouge, Ralph Seller Chevrolet located at 15015 Florida Boulevard, open for your automotive needs, ready to serve you at that location that's been familiar to you for over 40 years. Parts and service manager over at Ralph Seller Chevrolet is our good friend Jim McChristian, who, as we know, is a proud supporter of our Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Go visit Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. 31-6, the final here from Wildcat Stadium. Denham Springs will now go to 1-1 on the season, and we will take a timeout. When we come back, John Fine will recap how it all played out for us. We're back after this on the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jackson Vision, are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, L. King Company, Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sports Clips, and Karam Inn. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is the Ralph Seller Chevrolet Postgame Show, 31-6 here, the final from Wildcat Stadium as the Amy River rivalry with the new trophy now being made and in hand will stay at Central High School for the next year. But John, as we look at this, we're tough one here for the Yellow Jackets. Obviously, a lot of emotions go into this one, so going to be a disappointment there after the start against Hammond last week. So how did it all play out for us? But get your thoughts on the game as well.
All right, thanks, Josh. First off, hats off to both teams under extreme adverse circumstances, having to play a football game with who knows what the kids and the coaching staff and other personnel were experiencing with Francine. So hats off to the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Hats off to the Central High School Wildcats. First half was just a matter of Central starting scoring positions inside Denham Springs territory. First off, a 38-yard field goal by Zimmer makes it 3-0 Central High School with 9:04 left to be played in the first quarter. Then Furman to Womack from 8 yards out. Extra point no good. 9-0 Central with the lead with 51 seconds left in the first quarter. That's the score at the end of one quarter of play. Furman hits Watkins from 30 yards out with 9:57 left to be played in the first half. Furman to Reno, a 2-point conversion, making it 17-0 Central. 48-yard Furman to Thomas pass, good for 6 with 5:50 left in the first half. 24-0 is the score. That's the halftime score. Rancher Miller, who played a heck of a game, with an interception on Central's first possession of the third quarter. Jackets start out on their 39-yard line, but unable to capitalize. 4th and 4 for Central at the Denham Springs 29. Furman pass is incomplete. Denham Springs takes over on downs. No score for either teams in the third quarter, making it 24-0, the score at the end of 3 quarters. A 10-yard pass from Horn to Lewis with 9:49 left. Jackets go 43 yards in 1 minute and 8 seconds. The 2-point conversion no good. Jackets get on the scoreboard but trail 24-6. A 92-yard pick six for Central for the final score with 4:55 left to be played in the ball game, making it 31-6, which is our final score.
John, appreciate the recap there. I want to tell you, I had said it during the broadcast. You may be able to hear it, but I wanted to thank Jake Williamson, Mitch Covington, John Fine, all y'all. I know in a tough spot here where we are doing the game from here tonight. Tight spaces, obstacles in the way, things that we did, we overcome it. We hope to, there'll be a hiccup here or two, but as we learn how to do this on the road, I'll be very proud of the crew. You got Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, Darren Ferrente back trying to help us monitor all these things. A lot going on here tonight, a lot of things, moving parts, loud. I mean, just anything you could think of was happening here tonight. We try to do our best, but good job. Be proud of your crew.
Yeah, I very much am. And, we're onto something really big with our YouTube telecast. Certainly we appreciate being on 91.9 FM on the radio, John Fine Productions on the internet, but now a new exciting component to Denham Springs football with our YouTube telecast. We certainly hope that everyone will subscribe to us, like us at DS Jacket Vision. And yes, you guys did an unbelievable job and have been doing so throughout the course of the season, because it's very difficult to do this under ideal circumstances, and given the logistics of high school football, and also a knucklehead or two on the road, that makes it difficult for us to do what we're supposed to be doing. But you guys have persevered and done a great job. Jake Williamson, an unbelievable addition with his camera work. Mitch Covington with spot-on color. Josh, you get every now and then a play-by-play right. Darren Ferrante, unable to make it here tonight, but certainly he is terrific. Lamine back in the studio.
Yep.
So we got a winning group here.
Absolutely.
And the Jackets hang in tonight, but fall short against a very good Central team.
Absolutely. Thank you, John. We will take the timeout. It is 31-6 the final here from Wildcat Stadium. Back after this timeout on the Ralph Sedal Chevrolet Postgame Show.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sedal Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sedal Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sedal Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacksonvision, are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shane Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modan One Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Welcome back in. Ralph Sedal Chevrolet post-game show. 31-6. The Yellow Jackets fall here at Wildcat Stadium as the Amite River rivalry is renewed. And it will go to the Wildcats in this one. The last time the Yellow Jackets were here, it was a playoff game. That was a big win. What was it, 42-14? 42-14. There you go. So this one's going to hurt for the Yellow Jackets. You came in with this one. Coach Beard said he felt good about it. You know, he wanted Central to be the Central team that they were after the adversity they went through, and then everyone dealing with the hurricane this week, you know, and you knew it was going to be a great environment, which it was. You knew it was going to be, I mean, it's a playoff game in week 2 here, basically.
It definitely is. Central's got a really good ball club. They're receiving votes right now to be one of the top 10 teams in 5A football, and they're expected to have a really big year, and so we knew what to expect. They got a couple of their players back that they missed last week, and it's good to hear that. You don't want to lose guys like to a car accident, something like that. You want teams to be able to play at full strength. You want the boys out there that have been working hard to have their chance to get on the field and play, and so it was a good experience for us tonight. It is only week 2, so a lot of season left, and a lot of things can happen between now and week 10, and hopefully week 11 we get to the playoffs. That's the goal, trying to get there, and so each time we get back on the field, we're trying to win some games, trying to get those power points so that we can earn a spot into the playoffs, and 1-1 right now. Last week we did the job as far as getting the W. It wasn't pretty, but it was gutsy. They found a way to win that ball game. Didn't go our way tonight, but we got to get back on track next week with Woodlawn.
And looking at this one, you know, with Central looking the way they do right now, I mean, they look like a good football team, and with Furman back at quarterback for them, they look like their offense is getting going. So this team, you know, while it is a loss, it looks like Central looks to be poised to have a pretty good season. So when you talk about the power points and all that stuff, it works in your favor for Central to have a good season.
Definitely. They did get a win last week without their quarterback. And I can tell you what, I was looking at them on film this week, just kind of, you know, seeing what they have. Sometimes I'm able to kind of get an idea of what's going to go on in the game Friday night. And those are some big boys. Central has some big kids out there. They're big and they're fast, and they're well coached. Coach Sedal, those guys do a good job with it. They're going to win a lot of football games. So we did get a loss, and that's not going to help you in the PowerPoints. However, it's not really going to hurt us that much. Central should win maybe 8-9 games in the regular season, maybe more. Who knows how well they do? But that's not going to be a big loss. What you don't want to lose a game to a team that's going to only win 3 or 4 games, because then you really put yourself in a hole. And so that's not going to be the situation tonight. It's also a good chance to learn. A good ball club, you learn about your kids. You see which guys are able to get the job done against strong competition, and some of them maybe weren't able to step up and handle it tonight. Sometimes you shuffle some things around and just you learn about your ball club, and you go back to work and you figure out how to best put your kids in the best possible situation.
How difficult is it when you come into a game like this and you just have such a long field to work with? The entire night, Denham Springs was either behind the sticks, starting from the own 20-yard line, where Central early on had short fields majority of the first half.
They really did. It was just tough every time on offense. We'd get a couple first downs. There'd be maybe a penalty or a big sack that put us back in a bad spot. The very first drive, I believe it was, we got moving upfield, across midfield, and then they had an interception that Central ran back inside our own 20-yard line. The first few possessions, Central's at the 18, the 20, and then maybe the 30-yard line. They had very short fields to work with. Defense was doing their best to try and hold them out. By the second quarter, Central was able to use that field position. They still kept it at midfield or better the whole time, and was able to kind of get the ball in the end zone. The kickoffs, the kicker did a great job of touchbacks. We start our own 20 every time, and if you get a couple 3-and-outs, you're in trouble with that spot.
Absolutely. Before we take our final timeout here of the night, I want to give a quick shout-out to our guy, Mr. Robert Graves, back at home, been sending some updates for us with scores and all that. But when we were in that last commercial break, because this mosquito was biting the heck out of me anyway, sorry about that. As we were in that last commercial break, former offensive coordinator here at Yellow Jackets, Kyle Caskey, texted me and said, love the show. Everything looks great. He's been watching the last 2 weeks. So, Coach Caskey, if you're still tuned in with us, good to have you along with us. So it's just it's interesting that, someone who was here for the year and the connections that were made, and, he knows all these players out here, so he's wanting to watch them and keep up with them. So it was nice to hear from him last week as well. So, Coach Caskey, watching the Yellow Jackets closely this year.
That's how it is in coaching. I mean, you get involved with people. You get involved with the other coaches on the coaching staff. He met all the kids, and he wants those guys to do a great job. Caskey came in last year and was only here for 1 year, moved back up to a professional job after last season, and yet here he is on Friday night still checking in on his old coaching mates and his old players that he had, and so he wants to see the Jackets do well, and we're good to see him following along.
He's currently doing some work with the ULL Raging Cajuns.
Okay,
so there you go. All right, so we'll take our final time out here. When we come back here, we'll wrap it up from Wildcat Stadium again. Central 31, Denham Springs 6, the final here from Wildcat Stadium. Back with more after this on the Ralph Sedal Chevrolet Postgame Show.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Quick and Handy Cleaners is now Sunshine Cleaners. The name has changed, but not the same great service you've received throughout the years. Hats off to Scooter and Kay Keene for everything they've done to help the Livingston Parish community. The Moore family at Sunshine Cleaners has been in business since 1995 and looks forward to offering the same great service with the same great staff you've come to rely on. Family owned and operated, that's Sunshine Cleaners. Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak, and locations in Baton Rouge.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, I'll get around to it someday, Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Ralph Sedal Chevrolet Postgame Show, 31-6, the final here from Wildcat Stadium. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. Again, as we wrap this one up here and kind of start looking towards next week, it is going to be Woodlawn. It is going to be another game on the road. So you got two road games here, and then you have a homestand of 3 home games in a row following that. But before you get to that with this new district and all that, I mean, East Ascension game will be here before you know it as the district opener, I believe, because it's Woodlawn. No, Woodlawn and then EA, I believe. I got the schedule right here.
Yeah, no, I got it over here too. There you go.
Yep, well, the East Ascension, yeah. So that first home game back at Yellow Jacket Stadium is a district opener against East Ascension. That's followed by Southern Lab and then Live Oak. So there's 3 home games coming up. But you look at one more road test going to Woodlawn next week. Woodlawn, what was their final in that one? Did we get a final from that one?
They lost to Walker.
Okay, they lost to Walker. Like 35 something.
Yeah.
Anyway, we don't know the exact final score. Sorry about that. But nonetheless, Woodlawn will be looking to rebound just like the Yellow Jackets.
I know this. I know that Woodlawn lost to Walker. I know that Live Oak lost to Denham. I know that we had EA, one of our future opponents. They won. And then also, we talked about Hammond was a better opponent than maybe we thought going in. Hammond also beat A-Meat this week, so that's another
big one, yeah.
good point kind of coming for us right there. So we've got some good teams here on the early part of our schedule. Not like easy layups. We got to get out there and get ready to go.
What do you do as a coach to try to flush this one and move on to the next one?
Sometimes it's easier to flush the game that you really kind of just get whipped in. And to be quite honest, Central was better. They were the better team tonight. They played well. They did a good job, and they made it really hard for us when we were on offense. And then when we were on defense right there, they found a few places to make some big plays. And that's a little bit easier to bounce back than the game that you were up by, 6 with a minute left, and the other team hits a 50-yard touchdown pass on you, and you lose a heartbreaker. And so these guys are going to get back to work tomorrow. They're going to break down some film, figure out a few things to make a few little tweaks here and there, and then just kind of keep moving forward. Throughout the course of a season, you're always learning, you're always evolving. The way a team looks in week 2 is not going to be how they're going to look later on, and the offense may not look the same. You may end up getting some new sets on offense, some new guys out there on the field maybe, or just the other ways to try in the running game. That's one thing right now we probably have to work on, is trying to figure out a way to run the football. We haven't had a lot of success on the ground, and we have to find some kind of ways to work that out so we can get some positive yards in the run game and kind of help us out instead of just sending Jerry back to pass, I don't know, maybe 50 times a day. We dropped up a whole lot.
Yeah, and Coach Beard had talked about that when I talked to him earlier in the week. He said, Brenton Paul has shown some toughness at times, and that touchdown against Hammond where he barreled his way into the end zone. He said, but I've been challenging him with these slow starts. I mean, he's going to be the key to getting this engine going. And as you mentioned there, you got to work on getting that run game set, and it starts up front with the offensive line. And
it's going to be a whole group together. It's got to be the running backs. It's got to be the linemen. It's got to be the receiver sometimes blocking on some of the running attack, and it's a whole group effort. It's very rarely just one guy. I mean, if it's just one guy in one spot, they can make a substitution, and man, it's going to look great. But just a whole lot of things, and so I know that's what the players are going to work on this week. I know that's what the coach is going to work on, and then we'll get back and we'll see a different defense. Don't know what Woodlawn's going to look like defensively. Probably won't line up in the same sets that Central just did tonight, and might not have the same personnel. Central has some good-looking kids out there, and so we know we have to get back to the drawing board and then get back after it.
Interesting storyline with going to Woodlawn next week. It will be a return home, in a sense, for Coach Brett Beard. One of his first head coaching jobs in the Baton Rouge area was for the Woodlawn Panthers.
Certainly is. Coach Beard was a head coach at Woodlawn when I was coaching at Denham, and then he did a good job over there before he went to Live Oak. Then, of course, he's come from Live Oak over to Denham High, so kind of a return trip home for him. There's a little bit return trip tonight for me to Central, but let's make a return trip back to Woodlawn. I also coached baseball and football at Woodlawn as well, so another little fun trip for me, and then road trip at Woodlawn, so I hadn't been back there in a few years, so I'll be interested to go see how it looks.
All right, Mitch, so we will look forward to that one again. That will be at Woodlawn next Friday, 6 o'clock, Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Mitch, good job tonight, and we will see you next week.
Appreciate it, Josh.
All right, that was, we'll do it for us here on the Ralph Seller Chevrolet Postgame Show, brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet. That familiar location to you, 15015 Florida Boulevard, been there for over 40 years. Our good friend, Jim McChristian, a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets, parts and service manager. Go see him at Ralph Seller Chevrolet. All right, 31-6, the final here from Wildcat Stadium as the A-Meat River Rivalry. We'll go to the Wildcats this season. Look forward to having that game back at Yellow Jacket Stadium next season. But, again, next week it'll be Woodlawn Panthers on the road at Woodlawn, and for all of us involved here, it will be Lamine back at the studio, Darren Fuente back at home watching as well. For Jake Williamson, for John Fine, I'm Josh Ward saying good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge. and on the internet at johnfineproductions.com. Denham Springs High School football broadcasts are a John Fine production. Football broadcasts are a John Fine production.